Our campaign begins. In 1 second. Go. Um, in the coastal city of Ixtalia, known primarily for, uh, being mostly like a safe haven of the four elements. Um, there are districts. Basically, all four districts are related to each of the four elements of the four primary elements. Um, where most Genasi come to kind of basically just carve out their own existence here upon the material plane. Um, whether they be extraplanar, um, essentially people who are visiting the material plane or who have decided to move here permanently, or whether they be humans that have been magically transformed by um, being imbued with a specific element and transforming into a Genasi. Either way, Genasi from all corners of life usually come to Ixtalia as a form of pilgrimage. Um, However, this is also the home of the Planar Adventurer League, or PAL for short. Um, and whether it be through curiosity, divine circumstance, or through a simple request, you all have found yourselves approaching the main gates of Ixtalia, coming into the city limits itself, and all of yourselves finding a rather, we'll call it homely looking, um, warehouse of clockwork. Um, Giant mechanical gears, ever clicking and turning as you all are kind of brought into or drawn towards this place. Despite the fancy gear work that goes into the machinery that has this place operate, the smokestacks kind of billowing from the chimneys, it has a very quaint sign out front, made out of plywood and painted very crudely with the phrase PAL Recruitment Headquarters, outlined in what I could only describe as almost like Christmas lights and decorations, that some of which are flickering, some of which are completely dead bulbs, looking a little sad from the outside as a corner of the sign itself kind of snaps and like skews the sign itself into a into a diagonal. Um, However, we start with what looks to be a small crowd of people slowly approaching, all of which are holding flyers in hand. And amongst this crowd, the two figures that we encounter at the start are a very short and scrappy looking goblin, and his accompanying very, very tall and broad half-orc companion. What are the two of you doing as you see this building coming up and the crowd beginning to like form near its entrance? Mint and Leo.
Mint would just kind of look back over his shoulder at his deputy and go, "Keep your eyes open, deputy. Might be pickpockets in the crowd."
Pickpocket? That's not really nice.
It ain't, deputy, but we're gonna have to be careful. We got a job here to do, and I intend to get it done.
Yes, sir. I understand.
As you two approach, being a half-orc goblin combo, being this far west of the more wild free nations of Keldaris, you guys get a couple like curious glances your way from the various either Genasi or human primarily folk that are kind of like looking around curiously. And I don't know if either of you two would have a flyer from kind of like the mass amount that have been sent through various means, through Aldrones or through just traditional mail. But if you were to look around, you would see that on these flyers specifically, it would basically be in like big plastered letters over the front, a giant "Help Wanted" sign, followed by the inquiry like looking to travel, looking for a bit of danger, a bit of excitement. Come to PAL today for a interesting and very lucrative, in parentheses, job opportunity in the making. Travel the plains, see sights, and also serious inquiries only, also in brackets. But as you guys approach, you see that the front doors are slowly kind of burst open as a figure stands at the forefront. Go ahead and post his art in your channel.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, sure.
Can 7 intelligence read?
Can
Probably with your finger under the letters slowly.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
well.
It's a bit of a struggle, but yes.
I love the
Okay,
fact of
good,
how
good.
our characters just complement each other so well, with my 15 intelligence to your 7. But don't worry, Deputy, I can read for you.
I only got through the first few words.
Wanna be, no. It's wanted, Deputy, wanted.
Ah, okay. You're really smart, Sheriff.
Looks like this might be the place we were told to go to in any case, Deputy.
All that oh, I didn't know we got here. Okay.
I didn't know we got here.
Mint will kind of look for, like, so it's a door. Is it it's the door's open? You said with the area we're in, right?
Yes. The doors. It's like a giant set of like warehouse, or actually, no. You know what? No, this place actually. Sorry, when I say open, it's mostly like a large, like what I can only say it as like a garage door, where it's like one of those ones where you lift from the bottom and then it slowly like wrangles its way up top through various sets of gears and pulleys. And you hear like the rattling of the chains as this giant like almost garage-like door is slowly lifted, and standing before you, I'm going to go ahead and post this guy's art real quick.
Jumbo size, Deputy. It looks like they were ready for you.
Oh, that's really nice of them. It's hard to fit through doorways.
You see a stocky dwarven-like figure, hair kind of gelled and coiffed up to a to almost like a Hershey's Kiss like point. A mustache that is kind of also waxed and groomed in this very angular style, and the bottom half of the beard, a series of 6 or 7 braids, very magnificently coiffed down towards his belly. And you see this kind of strawberry blonde dwarf standing before you with a set of artificer's goggles, and a very like almost regal, almost bard-like attire to him, wearing a cape that you can almost tell was specifically designed for a halfling, for how it only reaches about halfway through his back, or halfway towards his back. And you just hear a, oh, look at the turnout we've had today. Hello, intrepid adventurers. My name is Gromaldus World Treader. I am the patron here for the Planar Adventurer League. Pleasure to make all of your acquaintance. Come on in, come. He's going to then kind of like quickly shuffle his way over towards the side, kind of like leaving room for the various genasi who have been kind of like standing towards the front end to kind of like look towards each other, like kind of curiously, kind of like shrug to themselves and begin to enter. And as you are kind of funneled in, Grimaldus looks at you specifically, Mint, and goes, oh, Sheriff! I'm glad to see that you've made it.
Wouldn't miss it for a world. Always a blah blah blah. Always important to do one's duty and come when the call of adventure beckons. This here's my deputy, Leo.
How
Will.
short? How short's the dwarf?
He's standing at maybe like 4'2", I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hi, hello.
a little taller than.
Yeah. Hi, hello. You two know each other? You're kind of short and you look smart, both of you.
I only know this man through reputation. Well, from what I've heard, he's one of the finest sheriffs on this side of Van Rathos. So, honestly, I sent a couple flyers out to a couple people that I thought, could be interested. Your sheriff made the cut. Also, pleasure to meet you, Miss Leo. I'm Grimaldus, as I mentioned previously. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi. She will like squat a lot and like shake his hand.
He lets out like a very big grin. His teeth somewhat crooked, but he quickly like takes his gauntleted hand and brings you in for a big shake. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw for me, Leo.
Okay. With advantage because of danger sense, I assume.
Yes. Yes. With advantage.
That's a
It's
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little like spark of his gauntlet that it's obviously not intentional, but you see that it kind of like misfires as you shake his hand, and you feel like a small little like jolt of electricity like kind of like go up your hand and through into your arm. It doesn't do any damage. It's just like a very sudden like almost like reaction that almost makes you tense. He goes, "Whoa, sorry about that. So sorry."
This is the kind of shake we're having? Oh, sure. I love these. She squeezes harder.
Oh, that is a
It might
strong
hurt.
shake.
It might hurt.
Deputy, don't break the man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were doing the kind of shakes that kind of hurt my hand a little bit.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to at all. It's you see that he reaches and you see now. I don't know if you would have noticed previously, but he's wearing like a very short around his waist. I don't fuck to call that. Whether it's like a
tutu?
maybe it is a tutu. Who knows?
Like
Yes, but
what? Like from the artwork?
yeah, like that little frock that's like around his waist.
Yeah, it's not technically a tutu, but it would pass.
It's a little too short, but like yeah, whatever. He
Yeah.
reaches into like that frock like thing, pulling out what looks to be an adjustable wrench, and then kind of like first does some percussive maintenance by banging on the gauntlet a bit before like just taking it and then just like twisting one of the bolts until the sparks begin to die down again. Yeah, that should fix it for now. Anyway, I won't keep you here too long. I just wanted to express my appreciation for you showing up. Go ahead. Go on inside. Go on inside. I'll do some work here, and then in the meantime, I'm going to activate this map. I'm gonna
Hey,
go ahead
I
and
used
put-
that map.
Oh yeah.
I had it for I had that map preloaded for frickin' Candela Obscura.
Oh shit. Okay. But I'm gonna go ahead and put your tokens down here. There you go. There you go.
First thing Mint's gonna do when he walks in is look for a cup of coffee.
There actually is like a dispenser set towards the back, towards like the desk. There's currently like a line of people. The best way that I can describe this to you, Mint, is that like the setup for this almost feels like a DMV, where there's like a huge line of desks in the front, very tired looking workers with bags under their eyes, kind of like filling out forms, and the newfound adventurers that you all have kind of found yourselves amongst are currently set into separate sets of lines. The amount of people that are here currently, I would say, is roughly, I would say, somewhere between 25 and 30, including you two. And as you guys are getting organized, you do see, Mint, that next to like all of these I would say desks where these workers are kind of like helping these adventurers fill out forms. You do see what looks to be a dispenser, like a Keurig almost, I guess, like a steampunk Keurig for coffee.
Deputy, you want a cup?
Remember the last time I drank coffee with you? I thought you said I was banned.
Looks over to well, to be fair, you did try to gulp it all in down one thing and then spread it all over my face when you realized it was hot. I figured maybe you learned since then.
If they're gonna make a drink, it shouldn't be hot like that. That's the drink's fault, not mine.
Mint, do you go to check out the this contraption that you see?
Yeah, he'd be interested. He's a tinkerer, literally.
Leo would love to.
You see what looks to be like a dial, almost for like a timer almost, except the dials have like different settings, and across you can see well, there's two sets of dials, I should say. There is one setting that says let's see, there's black, cream, and then there's other settings which look a bit more interesting, spiced, and then the last setting is spiked in quotation marks.
I feel like that might be a little literal.
Is this kind of like a trap where it has, it shoots out spikes at you?
Probably not, Deputy. Spike normally refers to the fact that there might be a shot of whiskey in there.
Oh, you like that. It's one of your favorites.
That's what I was thinking. He presses the spike button.
Oh, he switched it to spiked. As you switch it to spike, you notice that there is like a little like let's call it like a trap door that opens up on the side, and then it has like little a little symbol there, and you see basically it's very vague. You only see like a single letter option that you can pick next. The options are W, B, and D.
I told you it was trapped.
WBD. Whiskey. W.
W. Okay, you pick W. All right. So first things first. Is a set of like piping hot black coffee begins to pour into the cup that is already set at the bottom. Next thing you know is another liquid then being poured straight into it, and as you take a whiff, that absolutely is whiskey, and very, very like strong oaky whiskey at that, and then followed by what looks to be like a set of foam, and then after it's done, there's like a satisfying little ding ding as it's just kind of like brought out to you on like a little pair of mechanical grippers that kind of like hold the cup out to you.
Mighty convenient there, mighty convenient. And he just starts taking a sip.
Yeah, this is fucking strong. It's like the taste of coffee is still kind of there, but my god, does this taste like whiskey.
Take off the edge. Looks around at the giant lineup, and in this place you need it.
And to Leo, on the other dial, there is two more settings that you can like turn the dial towards. One of which is labeled hot, and one of which is labeled iced.
He takes a second to read it. Another second. And then another second.
It says hot and ice, Deputy, hot and ice.
Leo will get a cold coffee with a lot of cream and sugar.
Okay, alrighty.
It's mostly cream and sugar.
Okay, so yeah, you put the setting onto cream and sugar, and there is a prompt for double it, which I'm sure you probably hit.
Yes.
And when you get your coffee, it first comes out hot, but then there's like you hear like a little like rumbling of like gears, and then there's just like an avalanche of shaved ice that kind of is then dumped into the hot coffee, making like a bunch of steam just like exit from the top and chill it like almost instantly. Actually, it's almost impressive how quickly it's chilled. But then also there's just like a mountain of cream and a mountain of sugar that is then dumped into this thing. Mint. The smell of coffee is almost unrecognizable at this point.
Just takes another sip of his whiskey brew.
Leah will take the drink and like a tiny spoon and start stirring.
There's like this thing is like maybe like I would say like half coffee, half ice at this point, but you begin to like stir in the shavings. And they chill the coffee rather nicely. And when you go to take a sip, it is like almost painfully sweet, like a tart almost. But in the meantime, while this is happening,
Leah likes sweet things.
there is a bit of commotion that you guys hear from outside. The trampling of footsteps, quickly following after each other. And we're going to cut quickly to a certain Davith. Oh, and before we start that, actually, let me go ahead and do this real quick.
Hold on, I think somebody just got home. My dog is going crazy. My
Oh,
apologies.
okay. No, you're good, you're good.
Alright. I'm
I'll
gonna
just go
restart
ahead.
my computer to see if it helps with the
Discord?
roboting.
Oh, is it still all robot-y? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be your PC.
Oh
Did
my god,
yours
I
come up for
already
everybody?
yeah, I already love the interactions between Mint and Leo. They're perfect opposites of each other.
You mean like the gruff old man with the bit man child, or the woman child behind him?
Yeah. Who's like really sweet and just I can't take anything that's like just pure black coffee. I love her. And I love Mint too. God, this is hilarious. I'm so happy I picked Sound Intelligence. It's so fun playing someone that isn't smart.
I'm back. Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay, so let me see. Just get something working in the background. Do this introduction. Hmm.
I restarted my computer and it came up with an Unreal Engine crash report, and I'm like, what the fuck
Oh,
should I have
what
open that
the fuck?
I don't have anything open?
Okay, so Davith, you find yourself in the midst of a sprint. You currently have a safe distance between yourself and your pursuers, but you can hear the footfalls of basically like I would say like a small crowd of like 6 or 7 coming up from behind you. They currently do not have you in their sights, but you find yourself running through what looks to be a set of busy streets, and as you kind of like brush past people who are trying to like basically make their way to their commutes and jobs, you brush past like a couple of genasi who kind of like give you a little bit of like a weird look, and then also have to like clear out of the road as like the heavy footfalls of the pursuers that are chasing you. What look to be a band of let's just say artificially enhanced pirates who are currently hot on your trail. In the distance, you can see that there's a crowd forming outside of like this weird looking warehouse that's up in the distance.
Perfect.
What would you like to do?
I am beelining it straight to that crowd,
Mhm.
and I'm getting into the thick of it as fast as possible. I don't care what they're there for. I need to get into this crowd and get lost.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make me a stealth check as you kind of like use the crowd to like blend yourself in. Oh yeah. Okay. A 30. All right. Let me go ahead and do this real quick while
I'm like stealing people's scarves, jackets, and hats to make sure I don't have the same outline.
Okay. How do you remove the dang dice because it's crashing my game?
Oh,
Oh shit! Like how to like get rid of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I think if you go to the Dice So Nice setting, you can turn it off that way. It's in
yeah. So if you go to the gears in the top right to
Yeah,
game,
game
settings, you
settings,
can configure settings.
Okay,
And in configure settings, you can go to Dice So Nice and just change 3D dice to
Okay, gotcha.
something else.
yeah. If you change enable, check that off. It'll be basically available for everybody else and not for yourself, which sounds like it's gonna be neat.
I'll have to restart again because apparently it really crashed the game.
Whew. Okay.
Okay, what the heck is it bringing me here for? Now I'm going in the wrong spot entirely.
I'm gonna go ahead and post the art for the folk chasing you.
Okay.
You see a group of humans kind of like stop and begin to like look around and scan. The leader in front, a very well dressed pirate captain with like a almost like a Western style hat, ornamented with gears and chains. Looking through, you see that he grabs like the red neckerchief off of his chest there, and takes off his hat, kind of wipes his brow, puts his hat on, and then in frustration kind of throws the neckerchief down, looks towards the rest of his crew. God damn it, did you see him? And then they kind of like look to each other and then to him and then shake their head. Fuck. And then he's gonna like just begin kind of like looking around, looking towards the crowd, and they're going to like scan it a bit, like looking through the crowd a bit, like kind of making their way through. But upon not seeing who they're looking for, they're kind of having you get lost in that crowd. He then kind of just swears under his breath again and kind of goes, "Fuck, he must have gone further up ahead. Come on." And all of the crew, about 6 or 7 at this point, who have been kind of trailing you, begin to run further on down past, down the, I'll call it like an alley, further into the city of Ixtalia, until they are no longer visible at all. And as you are kind of taking a breather and kind of just like keeping to yourself, you feel a tug on your sleeve from your left.
I'm gonna glance over my shoulder as I turn around. Hey, what's up?
Are you looking like do you look like
I am not looking like any kind of suspicious. This is like a who just grabbed me.
Yeah, no. As you turn, I would imagine you probably turn to like eye level, like human eye level at first.
Yeah.
And you see no one there at first, but then you glance down and you see a very immaculately and fancifully dressed dwarven man with goggles, and a big old smile on his face as he kind of like looks up to you. Oh, well, hello there.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. My name's Grimaldus. Are you? I kind of couldn't help but see that little bit of an exchange that happened there. Say. Are you having trouble with like maybe debt collection or something like that?
In a way, yeah.
No way. Okay.
Do you know those guys who just went through?
No idea. Never seen them before in my life, actually.
I'm gonna incite him.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. 14. Let me roll something. He seems to be telling the truth.
Okay, yeah. Did you need something?
Oh, well, now that you're here, I would be remiss if I didn't. He then kind of like reaches into his back pocket, pulls out a flyer, and hands it to you. Are you looking for a job opportunity?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well-
I'll take it. Where does it get me out of here?
Oh, yes, you will be far, far away from here. No worries about that.
I'm taking the job.
Excellent. Here, come on. He's gonna then like put a hand on your back and kind of like help lead you through the crowd a bit, taking you basically to the front entrance, the basically the large garage door that is currently open up. And inside you can see like what I guess technically to you also would look very suspiciously like a DMV, with all of this crowd of people kind of filtering in, and getting sorted into specific. Let's just say lines that are being headed by various overworked crew. It says, well, when you get the chance, just you can go ahead and make yourself at home, comfortable. My fine assistants up front will take care of you, help you sort through the various deals and NDAs that we will have you sign, and then we can get you started on your assortment.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
Davith would noticeably relax in the presence of a crowd.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and move these tokens over like behind this table over here for now,
Okay.
and then here you are.
I'll find the shortest line.
It looks like to be the one on the furthest right hand side is the shortest line that's available so far. As you're approaching, you keep to yourself blending in. I'm gonna go ahead and show this. There you go. As this is the man that kind of walks in. And as you begin to get settled and sorted, we are then going to maneuver over to let me hold on 1 second. Okay. We then make our way over towards a maybe slightly below average sized human, beginning to make her way down the opposite end of the rather large throughway that that Davith just ran towards. And as this woman kind of is walking down, the sound of ticking can be heard very faintly. And as this is happening, Tempora, you notice that there is a group of 6 or 7 rather ruggedly dressed pirates that are running like directly like towards you in your direction. They look to be in hot pursuit of something, and currently are beating in sweat from this rather temperate morning that you find yourself walking down this corridor towards. And as they begin to like brush by you, one of the underlings like kind of like stops in front of you and says, "Oh, hey, sorry, miss. Did you happen to see a gangly-looking, blonde-headed fuck that ran past this hallway or ran past this corridor?"
That's about accurate. Yeah.
How much taller is he than me?
He's like maybe 6 or 7 inches taller. Maybe standing at like 5'7", 5'8".
Just gonna look up at him.
You think I could see anything from this height?
Look. I just he's really hard to miss. He's got like a beige scarf. He's got like some raggy blonde hair, blue overcoat.
I mean, just a moment ago, I was cleaning my glasses, so no, sorry, I didn't see anything.
Right. Oh, sorry to take up your time, miss. Hey, guys, wait up! And he's gonna chase after the rest of his companions. And meanwhile, shortly after this, after maybe about another minute or two of walking, you find yourself looking out towards what looks to be this big warehouse off in the distance, kind of maintained with very heavy sets of gear and clockwork that are currently keeping this place operational. You can see like there is still the crowd has kind of died down a little bit more at this point, but you can see that there are curious passerby that are kind of like making their way towards this building and kind of like browsing around. And as you look down at the flyer in your hands, you notice that this is the address that was referenced at the very bottom in fine print.
Then I will gracefully walk on towards the building.
Okay. And as you approach the building, the same frock-adorned, very fancifully dressed dwarf kind of begins to make his way towards you, and kind of like noting your very curious attire, kind of goes, "Oh, hey, miss."
Just stares at him.
Sorry. You see then he kind of like raises his gauntlet, and you can see that there's like very similarly designed clockwork, and also other mechanical pistons that are working on on this gauntlet, and it says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put you at unease, but it's not often that we get a lot of artificers here in Ixtalia. Just wanted to comment. Are you here about the job posting?"
Yes.
Okay. My name is Gromaldus World Trader. I am the one that's going to be overseeing the various forms of operation that is going to be, do you know much about, what is to be expected of you here, or?
Well, she would introduce herself after he would have, so she'd be like, Tempora Time Bound.
Pleasure to meet you.
Do I know anything?
You know basically everything that's posted on the flyer, I would say, about this being a sort of rescue operation, and that it is set in a plane that is outside of this one. Whether that means anything to Pora is up to you specifically. You kind of have like a fair idea of what is needed for something like this.
Well, I know that people need rescuing, so that's why I'm here.
A bleeding heart. Excellent. We could always use more folk like yourself. Yeah, sure. Why don't you make your way inside? We've got lines of people just ready to get you settled and sorted. And then once you leave your name and your and everything with them, we can just get started from there, yeah?
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Walk away.
All right, awesome. Okay, let me go ahead and put your token here. And is there anything that you would like to do once you enter inside Tempora?
Honestly, she'd probably immediately go find wherever she needs to go to fill in the paperwork.
Yeah, you can see like a bunch of lines that are being set up. You can see that a couple people have like noticed how long the lines are currently and are kind of in like a mindset of like, yeah, nah, fuck that. And they have kind of like made their own little cliques in like various corners of this warehouse and kind of like talking amongst themselves, waiting for the lines to die down a bit.
She'll wait in line.
Okay. So yeah, as you begin to settle in and wait, that brings us to our final companion this evening. And let's see. Corrali. As you approach from the docks, making your way over towards this strange new city for the first time, you couldn't help but notice that maybe about 10 to 20 minutes ago at this point, you saw a rather blonde-headed man kind of burst out of a gambling establishment and begin to like sprint full stop towards like this very open corridor in the city. Then shortly after being chased after by what looked to be a group of very rambunctious-looking pirates. But as you approached the city, you would have seen various notice boards about, given what you had mentioned to me about how your character would operate, you would notice that one of the most prominent things that have been plastered all over these notice boards today is a flyer specifically dated for today of a help wanted and a very generous reward posted. That being also negotiable, apparently. And an address printed at the very bottom.
She just kind of looks at the flyer. Is she able to, like, is there multiple of them? Or is it
Of
just the one?
of the flyers?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Okay, she looks like she's like, oh, I might have to grab one of these. I don't know. She sees multiple of them.
You can see other people that are passing by, and you can see like as like one random adventurer is like looking over, he like grabs one of the flyers and just like instantly just like snatches it off of the board and continues walking.
Okay, then she goes and grabs one. And then she just looks at the address and just stares at the piece of paper.
Go ahead and make me yeah, you know what? Make me an investigation check.
I'm done.
Good luck.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
did it.
Nice.
No, what the heck?
Nice.
I turned these off.
Did you
Oh,
save
did
the
they
changes?
turn it off? Oh yeah, make sure you save changes. Did it crash or?
Yeah, it crashed again.
Fuck no.
Don't know why the 3D dice are doing it this time. It wasn't when we freaking test ran it last time.
Yeah, and there was much more dice being rolled around then. Anyway, okay. So yeah, Corrali. Whether it be through instinct or just maybe maybe just a sense of good fortune, you kind of like are able to follow a small little like gathering of people that also have these flyers in hand. And kind of like going off of their example, let's just call it, you kind of like trail behind them at like a good safe distance to like to make yourself basically not look like you're stalking them. But following along with this small group that is ahead of you currently, you find yourself approaching what looks to be the same warehouse that everybody else has made their way towards. You also see like the various sets of gearwork and machinery, very, very foreign to someone of your background. This place looking honestly very almost off-putting to you with just how much technology is here. But as you make your way through, you find yourself in like a small crowd that is kind of gathered outside this, kind of slowly being filtered in through lines. And as you're being, as people are like filtering in, the same dwarf kind of glances over in your direction. Oh, look at what we have here. One of the wild folk.
Spoke to me?
Yes, sorry,
like-
sorry. Pardon my my phrase. It's just that we normally don't get your kind this far west.
Oh, I was looking for work.
Oh, looking for work, you say?
Yeah.
Well, you have absolutely come to the right place. Are you a fan of adventure? Maybe traveling to foreign, unknown places? He says, kind of like doing like the SpongeBob like imagination kind of like gesture with his hands before like wiggling his fingers.
I mean, I suppose.
Ah, well, this might be perfect job for one like yourself. Well, pay is negotiable, as we have said previously. We're getting a lot of applicants today, but if you could make your way forward, I promise we will be able to get you fine out and sorted as quickly as we possibly can.
He just kind of clutches her staff a little bit closer
Mhm.
and just like, sure. Looks around at the building and everywhere and just kind of like, just trying to take in the sights. She like heads on inside.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and show both this art and this art in server. There you go. As these are the final two to wait, put or your token here.
You made a cute token. Hold on for me.
Okay, and as you enter in Karali, what would you like to
She just like stands awkwardly at the end.
do?
There's like a bunch of stuff she's never seen before, and she's just like,
Yeah, like there's like just a bunch of of open desks, people typing on these weird click-clacky boards that that have like what look to be like illusionary screens that are cast through minor illusion that are kind of like recording and keeping all of the information that is being basically given to the rest of the party, or as you know, everything is being sorted.
Is there any like plants in the room?
Yes, there are a few. You can see like these rather large decorative ferns and other various like flowers that are like put in potted pots on the other various desks that are outlining this place.
Is there any that look like they're not doing okay?
There are a couple flowers that are on a few desks here of tired workers that like you see like one dude that's like one like halfling that's like dozing off at his desk, and his flowers specifically, they're daisies. They look like they're starting to wilt a little bit.
He just goes over there and like starts tending to them and starts talking to them. It's okay, I'll fix you up. She's just like ignoring the halfling who's like half asleep, and she's just talking to the plant. And
You see
she's,
that like
using
half asleep, this halfling is kind of like dozing off in his chair, and there's just like this big like goofy smile that begins to form on his face as he's like dozing off, and he's like, yeah, but he's like just like drooling all over himself.
she
But
just
as you're
keeps
tending to
the
it,
plant.
as you tend to it, I would imagine that you probably use like druidcraft and
Yeah.
pouring your natural magic into this potted plant. You notice that the daisies begin to spring back upright, and they begin to like drift in the wind a little bit back and forth, like almost in like a almost happy kind of way. Also, you notice that the ferns off to the corner of the rooms that you're looking at look particularly strange. And upon closer inspection, you are greatly offended to find that these aren't ferns at all. These are made of plastic.
She just stares at them. Hello? She pokes at them. Are you okay?
They feel strange, foreign, not like any plant you've ever seen.
Hello?
Aw.
Poke some more.
Oh. There is no response, no signs of life from this strange fern that you're looking at.
I'm just gonna say
Oh,
at this
gosh.
point, Mid's just gonna look over at the deputy and goes, they come in all sorts, deputy.
Lee, I won't be able to walk over if that's okay for like a brief second, because I have a really funny idea.
Okay, so you're approaching Karali.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't worry, I was really confused when I saw that for the first time.
Oh, is it
They do-
okay?
No, it's like one of those like fake plants. It's kind of creepy.
It's a fake plant.
It's like
Yeah.
a Warforged, but in plant form.
What's a warp form?
Oh, for my love, I'm surrounded by pumpkins. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's all right. It's like it's just here because it looks pretty, But like they can't take care of it because these people over here are not really that good taking care of nature.
What's the point of a fake plant?
Because they look pretty, apparently, from what I can guess.
You see that one of the tired workers from one of the desks goes, "They look pretty, you don't have to water them. That's good enough for me."
She just stares at the thing like she's just been met with like she just stares at it in bewilderment.
Mint just keeps drinking his coffee.
Alrighty. Okay. So how we're gonna do this? Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and arrange everybody in order of like, I guess, urgency and appearance. So since you two were decided to do coffee instead and wait for the lines to basically like whittle down a bit more, I'm gonna go ahead and put both of you together like this,
Hey.
and then Karali towards the back, I think.
Yeah, I want to say that Leo just brought Karali. It's like kind of pseudo-adopted her already. It's like she's coming with me. I like her. She's pretty.
Deputy, are you bringing people?
She's nice and she likes plants. We're friends.
Davith is watching this and he's just sizing them up.
Deputy, we're on a job.
I'm sure she'd be really nice to help. She seems like a nice lady. Are you a nice lady? Miss Lady?
I've been told I'm nice.
Aw.
See, she's nice. We can be friends.
Deputy, that ain't the issue here. We're about to go on a life or death mission, and you're bringing yourself a friend. This is gonna be like
She's
the
here.
dog all over again.
You see a single tear roll down Leo's cheek.
Oh.
I miss
Promise we wouldn't talk about that.
him so much.
Well, I told you that sweet Witcher Sneakers couldn't fly.
Papa always made animals fly, but
No,
usually didn't come down.
Look, just because it was a bird dog didn't mean we went over this.
Okay, but she's here. She looks strong. Are you here for the job, Miss Lady?
I'm here looking for work, yes.
Say she's here.
Mint's just gonna size her up. How tall is she?
She is 5'6".
He just kind of looks her up and down and goes, "Well, ma'am, if you think you can handle yourself in a fight, I am not one to deny you a opportunity to earn a living, but just, take care of yourself. And deputy, please, just, don't put her in any situations that they can't get themselves out of."
I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to protect her and you and make sure that you both are safe. Because it's my job.
Deputy, I don't need protecting. I do need muscle. I ain't gonna deny the fact. You's a good deputy and all, but honestly, I mean... Mint looks over. Is this bloodline moving or what?
As you say that. Okay, so we're gonna start with this. This is... I'm a little embarrassed with how much I'm looking forward to this particular part. Okay, so... at working one of the desks, you see, we're gonna start with Davith at the front of the line. Now at this point, as a small group that was in front of you, Davith, kind of like shuffle off to the side.
Finally.
And you are then brought forward, and then as that happens, 1 second, you see.
David Love Line was just watching those three and wondering how on this earth people still have coin purses here.
I guess I should say one thing odd about Mint, though. You just see kind of like this giant stick off his back that's as tall as he is. Because I don't have a bag of
To be honest, you probably aren't the weirdest sight in this building. Are we about to see the weirdest sight in the building? No, you're getting ready to send.
At the front desk, you see a very, very bored and tired-looking tiefling, or no, sorry, not fuck, Yuan T. There we go. Yuan T. woman, with her hair kind of coiffed up to a very high peak. Snake-like eyes, snake-like scales around the eyes, and also on the shoulders. And you can see like a giant boa. Please don't call her sussy. You see like a giant like boa that's kind of like wrapped around her as like one part scarf, one part pet, I guess. And you see like a nameplate in front of her in gold with the name Shalesi kind of carved in. And you see that she kind of like very tiredly like looks up from her desk towards you, Davith, and goes, "Hello there. You here for the job?"
Yeah. Do I like
Alright.
sign something or?
Yes, I've got the forms for you right here. Just 1 second. And you see that she has like a typewriter like keyboard in front of her. And you can hear like the clacking as a minor illusion has like some script that she's working on. And then she goes, "Alrighty. Name and occupation."
Davith Sunbright, unemployed.
Davith, could you spell that for me, please?
Daveth.
Dav. Right. She says she's like typing it in. And sorry, what was your occupation again?
Unemployed at the moment.
Unemployed. Figures. She says under her breath as she's like, jotting all this up. All right. Fighting style.
Running.
Run. Oh, joy. As she begins to write in running. All right. Skill set.
Legally, locksmith.
Jesus.
He leans back a bit and quirks an eyebrow. I'm sorry. Could you help explain to me what you mean by legally? Do I even want to know?
Sleight of hand and all-around escape artist.
Ah, I see. Escape artist and locksmith entrepreneur. She begins to type in very, very slowly. All right, and then you see that she's going to like press a button, and through like a printing like device, prints out what looks to be a very long and extensive, like maybe 20 to 30 page document, and then hands it to you. All right, I'm gonna need you to sign here, 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 initial here, date of birth here, sign here, and then here, and one more initial there, one more signature here, one more initial right over there, and you should be good to go.
I think I'm better off with pirates. I'll go get this filled out.
Thank you. Next. Go ahead and move you over here for now. Oh, well, aren't you a pretty little doll? Name?
Sorry, let me check one thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright. I just wanted to check if I had uses on the thing, but I don't, so I will definitely use this. I'm going to... All of my answers are going to be telepathically in her mind.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. Go ahead and start, and then I'm gonna. She would have asked for your name first.
Yeah, so she would go tempora time bound and literally immediately start spelling it out.
Okay.
She just
you
watched
see,
what happened in front of her. She knows the drill.
so you see that like unlike most Yuan Ti, she's more Naga-like, as in like her top half is more humanoid and her bottom half is like entirely snake-like. And as you begin to speak into her mind unprompted, she was looking tired. She now immediately snaps awake and is like looking around, clearly like bugged a little, or not bugged, but like a little on edge, and goes, "Whoa, wait, is that you?" She says, like pointing to you. Can I reply back?
Yes.
With my mind?
No.
No? Okay. Cool. Alright. Awesome. And then she's gonna like slowly put her hands back onto the keyboard and go, tempora. Okay. Occupation, ma'am?
What would her occupation be?
You mentioned that she worked on clocks, right?
Yeah.
So like clocksmith, I guess?
Clocksmith?
Are artificers themselves also have their own, like that is considered, it's in and of itself a job as well, or an occupation? So either or can work for you.
Yeah, I'll do clocksmith.
Clocksmith. Oh, how quaint. Okay. Clocksmith. Fighting style.
Time manipulation?
Oh. Time manipulation, and then puts in parentheses. Arcane arts. Okay. All IT then, and skill set.
That is a good question. I have no idea how to answer that.
If you're like, if Tempora is like thinking about it a little bit,
Oh, she would know. I don't.
Oh, okay. Make me a charisma check. Let's just see if you can convey it that way.
Because otherwise my answer would be broad.
And your reply is rather broad. She begins like, I think it'd be safe to assume she kind of like lists off like a various set of skills that is at her disposal, and you can see Shalessi's eyes are like starting to glaze over a bit while she's typing everything in. And then once you get to like the 6th or 7th thing, she like raises a hand and goes, sorry. I think that's quite enough. I think I've got a good gist of everything here. Okay. And I've got a document here ready for you. And she presses a button, and the same 20 to 30 page like set of legal jargon begins to get printed out. And then after she finishes fastening it,
every page that she said to sign on from the previous people in front of her.
Oh, and yeah, she'll point through, and give you like, she'll basically hand you the document and let
and
you.
And Forrest's just like a step ahead.
Oh, look at you! Wow, quite a pro. Have you worked with us at PAL before?
Nope.
Oh, well, all right. Interesting. Okay, and if I'll have you sit right over there. We can get to the next people in line.
Thank you. Have a good day.
To you as well. All right, I'll move you.
Everyone else is probably like just staring at the zero communicate, like just
The one-sided
Tempora
conversation.
staring at her the entire time.
It's like someone talking on a phone, but you only hear the one side of the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. So next is Mint and Leo. However, between you and Tempora, there's like a few more, like maybe there's like 5 or 6 people between the two of you specifically. But as they're cleared, you two then kind of make your way up front, and you see that Shalesi kind of like looks up towards the two of you. Alrighty, you two partners are a pair.
Name's Mick Greenwood. This here's my deputy.
Okay. So you are the benefacting guardian then?
Yes.
Wonderful. Sorry, it's a little extra paperwork because liable and all that. It just basically some information just in case if one of you should perish along the journey, the other will get the share of the earnings. Back and forth, so on and so forth. Anyway, we'll start with the benefactor. Name and occupation.
Name's Mint Greenwood, sheriff, lawman, bounty hunter.
All right. Okay. Sheriff. Okay. Fighting style.
Gun.
All right. Gun / marksman. All right. Set of skills.
Tinker, as a hunter, as a detective. just starts listing off like 50 different.
You get to about 7 as well before she like hangs her head tiredly and raises her hand and goes, I think I got a you. And then she's like typing it all in. Okay. All right. And then that part is done. And you, my fine miss, name and occupation.
I'm Leo. I'm a deputy.
Wonderful. Thank you for indulging me. He says this and he like begins to type it in, not really knowing what else to really expect.
Leo has the biggest smile. She's happy.
You know what? You're smiling so much that you see that Shalesi like looks at you, and your smile's kind of infectious because even though she's tired and she's been like working at this for like however many hours she's been here, she kind of smiles back, and goes, "All right, fighting style."
I throw giant swords at people.
Oh, that's unique. She then types in sword thrower acrobat ? In parentheses.
Well, more of like I can hit people with it just fine, but like I'm pretty good at like throwing my giant greatsword and stuff.
Interesting. Okay. And set of skills.
I'm good at protecting people and being buff.
Strong, protects people.
Oh,
Short and simple.
I also like animal.
Likes. And then and for the first time, there's like a little smiley face that's like put at the end of that from her. And then goes, okay, right, awesome. All right, I'm gonna have you two stay here for just a brief moment. And you see that unlike the other documents that have been posted so far, apparently your group bundle makes this document closer to like 60, 70 odd pages, as it's printed out. And then you see that she takes it from like the bottom where the printer is, and then you just hear thud as it like lands in front of you, Mint, and goes, okay, So I'm gonna need a myriad of signatures from the both of you.
I want to say that Leo's signature is just a smiley face. That has like a little lion's mane as well. That's her signature.
Okay. And she's like, and once you two are ready, you can just set yourselves over at those work tables that have been set aside over there and fill out the documents as you see fit.
Of course. Bloody paperwork.
Okay, and then I'm gonna set you two here. And that brings us to Corrali. And as you approach, Corrali kind of perks up a little bit and looks to you and smiles and says, "Well, hello there. Is there I take it you're here for the job?
Hello. Yeah.
Wonderful. Name and occupation?
Corrali. I'm a
Corrali?
druid.
Druid. Okay." She puts druid and then like affixes it with like tender slash grove guardian as well. And then okay. All right. Fighting style?
Healer slash bunch of other things.
What sorts of other things, ma'am?
I throw leaves at people
Oh,
and things.
interesting. And then you see that she goes back and like shrinks into herself a little bit, and under her breath goes, "Question."
What'd she say?
Okay. So like, if you're make me a perception check. Basically, she questioned how effective that would be under her breath. But does put healer down. Says like basically puts it as healer, then slash thrower of leaves. All right. And skill set, ma'am.
Are they not the same thing?
Not exactly. Like your combat effectiveness and what you can provide outside of that are two somewhat different things.
Handling animals and plants.
There you go. See. Okay. Communicative plants and animals.
Wilderness stuff.
Other wilderness. She says she types it in. Oh, okay. And then she'll print out the same documents that she's printed out for everybody else, and kind of like hand it to you. It's a little heavy, as you take it. Okay. And she's going to like, does Corrali look like blank as she's like looking at this? Like she doesn't know what she's looking at.
She looks blank and maybe slightly disgusted. That's a lot of waste of paper. Do you need this much?
Sadly we do. Yes, I do apologize. But yes, we need this for legal reasons. And then as you're like kind of like looking at it blankly, she'll go, okay. And then through page by page, she's gonna say, I'm gonna need you to sign your name here and here as well. I'm going to need 2 initials, one here and one here. Next page, we're going to need a signature there, and there. We're going to need initials here, and one last signature there, and you'll be good to go.
I feel like Mint is having to do twice as much paperwork because Leo cannot read.
Probably he has to like read it out to her, so he has to explain everything to her.
Mint, it doesn't help that this document is unnecessarily dense. With a lot of fine print in there as well. Basically all about libel, about how Pal is not responsible for any harm, injury, or death that occurs on the behalf of this mission.
Can I just eat the paper? I feel like that'd be a lot. That's the
Put it there!
Alani's
Dip,
here.
dip it, dip it.
What is in your mouth? Get it out.
Out. Drop it. Drop.
David's
Stop.
doing his best to not do as little amount of work as possible. Only sign like the first 3 pages, hopefully that they'll just skim over it.
No, so he just like scatterly like puts his signature like
Yeah.
somewhere sometimes.
Like every like 5 pages, it gets the more.
Yeah.
So he
awesome.
like sat down. 5 minutes later, he got up, or like, he just waited for a while.
Gosh, though.
Awesome. Yeah, that works. Okay. And as you all begin to file all of your forms and begin to bring them back in, eventually all of the collections, you can actually see that the document is so dense that it was actually able to weed out like maybe like 6 or 7 other applicants that have took it, looked at it, basically said, fuck that, handed it back, and then just walked away. But for as of all the rest of you,
Oh,
who are able to...
wait, Josh.
Hmm?
They would have asked for those papers.
Okay. Some of them would have like given you like a strange look, but then we're like, okay,
I need to
and then
sign
hand it to you to like just to see what you would do with it. What do you do with it?
I think she would absolutely chew on a page and just doodle in the pages.
As soon as you put one page into your mouth, one of the groups just says, "Okay, we're leaving," and then just like immediately walk out.
I'm just
She would
watching,
be-
and I'm just like, I hope I'm not in the team with them.
She's casually munching on it while she's just doing little doodles with a pen that she found. In the margins of the words
The
and
pen
stuff.
they gave you, probably.
Yes, that is what Leo is doing, and she is showing her art to the new friend she has.
Alrighty. So as you all are able to bring your documents back, basically bit by bit, you see that then after most of the applicants that look like they're going to that have like stayed the course and have stuck around have come in fully, you see that Grimaldus returns. One second.
I need to look up if you can actually eat paper.
Yeah, you can
can.
eat paper.
You can.
Okay, yeah.
Bugs can do it.
Okay.
Why can't we?
That's fair. Grimaldus kind of returns from the outside and kind of is like looking over all of you as you finish up your documents. And then after all of that is sorted, there is about, I would say, maybe 25 people left out of like the grand total of maybe, I'd say like 40 to 50 that showed up today. 25 have like stuck around to, go to the next phase of processing. And at this point, he's like, "Alrighty then. Oh, look at how many wonderful applicants we have received today. Alrighty. Now, this is a lot for such a clandestine mission that we were trying to come about with, so we're going to try to filter this down as best as we can. Basically, we have a collection of names sorted from the names given to our lovely proprietors here. And basically, we are going to sort you all into groups of 5 groups of 5 total, and see where we go from there. So, we'll start with Group 1. And you see that, like, how they're doing this is basically, like, they have, like, this mechanical machine that all of the names are kind of, like, kind of stuffed into on slips of paper, and then are randomly assorted and then picked from. And there are, throughout the first 2 groups, none of your names are called. And you see that, like, various other adventurers begin to, like, try to meet up with one another to kind of, like, get into their own newfound groups. And then, alrighty, on to Group 3. You see that, like, one name is then like actually a rather long strip is then kind of like popped from the printer of this very small machine, and he kind of pulls it out and like holds it out in front of himself. Alrighty. Mint and Leo. Do we have Mint, Greenwood, and Leo still here in the premises?
Yeah, right here, sir. We're ready to finally move. Like at this point, I would think like Mint has actually fallen asleep from all the paperwork.
Yeah.
Just kind of wakes up like, well, yeah, I'm here. What? Yeah, I'm all good.
There you are, Sheriff. Yes. Could you and your deputy come off to the side over here?
Yeah, one moment there. Come on, deputy.
Leo gets up and waves happily to the nice druid lady.
She
Okay.
waves back.
Okay. Then, as you guys are like kind of brought to the side here, alrighty, next name on this list. He kind of like punches the button again. Another name is spat out.
Can Tempora start walking over before her name is called?
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Wait, sorry, miss, your name hasn't been called yet. I'm looking for Tempora Timebound.
That would be me.
What? Oh. How did you? But I hadn't read. Okay, you know what? I my brain is confused. Here, mix in with this group. He says, kind of like pointing over to
Where
Mint
she's
and-
already standing.
Where she's already sitting. Oh, well, I see you.
David is sitting there and
Okay,
looking at the
wonderful.
odds as he's like leaned back and doing the math in his head, and he's like, God fucking damn it. And just stand
Yeah,
up.
he's looking at the rest. He's looking at like, okay, like at the odds are
1
there's,
and
like-
9, 1 and
Yeah.
8. God damn it.
Wait. How is he looking? Like who is the person he's going to be paired up with? Like specifically, what makes him? What's the big the big reason he's going to join this party?
Who, Davith?
Yeah,
Um,
and yeah. I'm just curious.
right now he's kind of just like weighing the odds of the people that have been drawn so far versus the people that are left. And he's gonna like look to. And let's see. Hold on. At one point, Grimaldus is gonna like punch the button again, and another name pops out, and he's gonna go. Alrighty then. That leaves us with Crawley. Is there a Crawley here today?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Come on down. You'll be joining this group over here.
Oh, okay.
He's like visually sweating as the odds are getting worse.
As the odds are getting worse. Okay, and then as Corelli is sorted, you see that like as he punches the button again, you hear a weird clicking and whirring of the machine jamming. As one of the names only like halfway comes out, and then he goes, "Oh, well, hold on, I got this. Just give me a sec." And he like yanks it out, and the bottom portion of it is like completely illegible and like smudged and shredded. He goes, "Oh, I can't read this at all. Sorry about that. 1 second, everybody." He says as he like opens one of the trap door compartments and like gets out all the stray paper that was like jamming it up, then closes it, fixes it, punches the button. Another name pops out. He pulls it, and that leaves us with. David!
He's gonna like, as he's like walking, he's gonna like glance up. Really?
And you begin sorted. Alrighty, and that just leaves one more group of 5. That just means that all of the rest of you are your own group. So, or actually, wait, no, sorry. You guys were 3, so there's still 2 more groups. Okay. So then after the next group of 5 is sorted into group 4, the remaining are then kind of brought together as group 5. Alrighty, we now have all of our groups here and ready. Oh, look at all of you. You look like you're ready to take on the world. Alrighty then. So, welcome to Pal Temporarily. Now, since this is still a very large group here that we've got sorted, we've got something in mind, a fun little aptitude test, so to speak, that we will be putting all of you through group by group, and the group that does the best will be selected as the beneficiaries of this task that we have set before them. Good thing you all signed your waivers. Anyway, now if you would all follow me, he's going to like snap his fingers and cast Gate. And as he does, you see like a very magical teleportation gate begin to appear at the centermost corner of the room. You see that everybody kind of like is taken a little bit aback at this sudden display of magic. As you all are led to an undisclosed location on the other side of this gate. Alrighty, everybody, group 1, group 2, go on in, set by set. And they're going to be like basically like brought into various sections here. As you all are kind of brought out to what I would say is like a very wide, expansive forest. You're not quite sure where exactly this is, whether this is definitely in the material plane for certain, but as to where exactly on the material plane could be anyone's guess. But you can see that there is like a that each group is kind of cordoned off after they make their way inside. And then after group 1 and group 2 enter. All right, group 3, you're next. Feel free to enter the gate whenever you see fit.
Mint looks about.
Wait for him.
Anyways, I guess that's us. By the way, what's all your names? I guess we got stuck as a group.
I'm Leo.
Karali.
Tempora.
Davith.
Mint. Sheriff Mint Greenwood. Pleasure to meet you all. By the way, I couldn't catch what was your race again? Crystal, I missed that.
Human.
Okay, yeah.
We have another pretty lady and fluffy hair. Staring at Dav when she says fluffy hair.
In any case, yeah, I guess we're all with a group. I guess we should get moving, but we don't know what's in there, so everybody just stick together. Could be dangerous.
I can go first.
Deputy, you know I trust you to be, tough and take a hit. But remember that last time I let you in first and you fell down the pit?
I was fine.
Yeah, except that you were stuck down there until I could find you a rope to climb out.
I got it this time. You'll be fine. She pushes you aside once.
Oh, for the love of... Deputy!
Alrighty, as you all begin to stumble in one after the other, you make your way in, and you find like what I can almost describe as customizable course that is like set out towards all of you, and it almost looks like a military boot training camp that has been carved out in the middle of whatever wilderness that you guys have been like plopped into. And then you see that like Grimaldus kind of like puts his hands on his hips with pride and kind of smiles and like, ah yes, welcome to the PAL aptitude test, obstacle course edition. He says as he like as he kind of like gestures vaguely to the to the various obstacle course that is set out aside. All right, now we're going to have each group go in one by one, going for the best time, and also to the we'll just say that each group is able to complete their task to the best of their ability. Alrighty then. So, let's start with the various groups out here. Starting with Group 1. He says as he kind of like begins to make their way out, and as he kind of like snaps his fingers, you see that this obstacle course has like walls that are almost animated and alive as they kind of like burrow up from the ground, having like a field of electricity kind of like rattling through to kind of like keep the applicants on a very tight course. And as the group one is kind of like funneled into the beginning for this test, there's kind of like this force field that is kind of like brought and kind of like keeps them inside the course itself. And as they begin to progress, you notice that this group maybe gets about like a quarter of the way through before they are all kind of like taken out through either various traps in the environment. They aren't killed by any stretch of the imagination. Basically, just like left in either a state of unconsciousness or kind of like too battered to continue. No mortal wounds or injuries, but to the extent of where all 5 are no longer able to compete. And it goes, oh my, look at that. Oh, such a shame, such a shame. Well, that's group 1 eliminated. Sorry about all of that. You all will be able to get a applicant's fee for coming in today, but that is all. If you all would be shuffled back in through the gates, we'll go down to group 2. And as he snaps his fingers, you notice that everything about the course changes entirely. The position of the walls, the amount that is, or rather the types of obstacles that are there. You see that there was like in the first course, you would have seen, like let's call it like a portion that was like a portion that basically you had to like crawl through like a set of mud, with like electrical barbed wire resting atop that you would have to like duck under to avoid getting shocked. However, this time around in this next set of the course, that has completely disappeared and is instead replaced with what looks to be a giant like wind resistance kind of course where they would have to brave like a very temperate wind that would like keep pushing them back further and further. And group 2 is actually even quicker to go to get eliminated than group 1, as they're not even able to get through the wind course of the puzzle before they're all like kind of knocked and tumbled out. Oh, and there's group 2 eliminated. Oh, such a shame, such a shame. Go through the gates, get your payment from the nice ladies up front, and get out of our sight. And you see that the group, kind of dejected, kind of makes their way back through the gate. And then, alrighty. Well, after that poor display, that leads us to group 3. Let's hope that you can progress even further than the others. And as he says that, this map real quick. Bring you all out one by one. Okay. All right, take all the time you need to prepare and get ready, and then once you're ready, I'll fire off my pistol and we can get started.
Would we know if we have the we don't immediately go into the mission after, right?
No, you will not. No.
Okay.
This is basically just like a way to filter out excess applicants, essentially.
It's the trial run.
It's the trial run. They want to test your abilities, see what you're capable of. Is the walls working for everybody? Like,
I can only see the corridor in front of me.
yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Okay, that is how it should work.
I can see past these walls here, but I can't.
That is intentional. That is intentional. Okay. 1 second, everybody, while I get something ready here in the channel. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Just getting a song ready and together.
No worries.
Okay. Now that that is ready, could I have all of you roll initiative for me, please?
Oh, that was fast.
Ooh.
I don't want to go first.
You're not.
Okay, good.
You're welcome. I probably blew my one good roll of the night. Mint takes the lead, as the sheriff does.
As the sheriff does. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so basically, just let me know when you all are ready to begin, or you can let Grimaldus know, and then because you see that Grimaldus is currently holding like a revolver like up in the air, just like waiting to give the go signal.
I was very confused why I had my hair academia.
Yeah, Mint would just go, "This is a group thing, right? We're supposed to succeed together." Oh, did you hear me there?
Was that to the group? Sorry. Or...
Yeah, he was just asking, like, he was asking the foreman, like, this is a group
Oh,
thing.
oh.
Are we supposed to succeed together, right? Mint was asking clarification of the rules.
Yes. If you're looking for the best amount of success, it's going to need to be all of you need to cross through.
Gotcha. Okay, everybody,
This is a test to assess your teamwork and combat capabilities.
everybody stay close. Keep your eyes open. Things could be happening at any moment. Deputy, follow close behind. Mint whips out his giant rifle. That's as long as he is.
Mm-hmm.
Then he looks down the scope to see what's ahead of him. And then he starts moving.
Okay, alrighty.
Should he make a perception check, though, for checking for traps or things?
Yeah, sure. Make me perception.
Perception or investigation, though, just because it depends on the DM.
Either or, honestly. You'll get different information depending on which one you...
Technically, I'm better with perception, but that's only by 1 point, so he'll go investigation.
Okay.
I have a feeling other people in the party might be okay at perception. And definitely not the deputies investigating.
Nope.
Ooh, I rolled a 2, damn.
Ooh, okay. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You do see like these two towers, like I mean, very obviously, like looking over one of the let's just call it banister walls here, that seem to be a little out of place, but you can't tell why.
That is fair.
Okay. Do you go any further up?
Yeah, he'll slowly approach ever so cautiously. That's 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, that'd be 30.
All right. As you cross there, you hear a set of trapdoors open from one of the towers. As you see, like so it is absolutely a ballista. But you notice that the bolts have like boxing gloves, like kind of like tapered to like the front of them, and it is going to make a shot at you at advantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Misses!
As it kind of like whizzes past, and you just see it kind of like bonk off of like the tall grass that you are kind of currently wading through.
Son of a bitch! I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, yeah, go right ahead.
I'll fuck. It's probably got cover, right? No, wait, I ignore cover.
Yeah, you ignore cover, yeah.
Yeah.
Normally it would have like half, but...
Yeah, well, I ignore cover because I got sharpshooter. He takes his royal flush out. He takes aim and he lets one. Fuck it, I'll go sharpshooter and try to just decimate this thing in one shot.
Okay, awesome.
Firing. Ooh, nat 1 pot. That's a misfire.
Oh no, that is a misfire. Holy shit, 40 points of damage. Jeez. Oh, you nearly max rolled, but holy fuck, that's crazy.
Yeah, fuck, I knew I was gonna have bad rolls. So it
Oh,
jams.
It does jam. So takes you by surprise. Point your gun, pull the trigger, and just a portion of the cartridge just blows out from the side.
That's okay. I'll fix it on my next turn. I will then, with my free movement, because I got quick draw now, I take out my other pistol and blast it with my second shot.
Okay.
There we go.
15 to hit?
Yeah.
Just hits as you, because you ignore cover, right? Yeah.
Yep, I ignore cover.
Yep, just hits for 19 points of damage as you blast a portion of the wood like clean off of this ballista. It's still operational and still aiming towards you, but for now it is. Just go ahead and put these two in the initiative order.
2.
Okay, awesome. Alrighty, is it the end of your turn, Mint?
Well, I can't hide because I'm in an open field.
Well, it is tall grass. You can attempt to hide in the tall grass if you'd like.
Sure, I'll take
You are
it. I'll
green,
try
yeah.
to hide. Yeah, I'll try to duck
have
down
to-
and hide.
You will have to go prone, but yes.
Sure, that's fine.
He's-
Okay,
I would
okay,
say
awesome.
He's green after all. It could work pretty well.
Make me a stealth check.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you kind of completely disappear within the tall grass as you kind of like dolphin dive into it. Alrighty. That brings us to Corelli.
How tall are the ballista?
How tall? Oh, like how high up are they? They're about like
Is it like?
they're about like
Can they be
15 feet
blocked
up from the
off?
ground.
Are they 15 feet up?
They're about 15 feet up, yeah.
Where's the other one? Can I not see it?
It's safe to assume it's probably at the top of the other tower.
Actually, you know what? Hold up on that damage. I forgot I have Piercer. I'm gonna re-roll that 2.
Oh, the amount of damage. Okay.
No, you don't have. It's 1d10. Oh, what the? Oh. It's the space. 7. So add another 5. So that was actually 25 damage.
25. Okay, so just add an additional 6, right?
No, extra. No, yeah, 5. So it's 24 damage.
Oh, 5. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Awesome.
Are we timed?
So so the biggest thing is getting through the course. Now you're not sure what happens if you do or if you do challenge or take on whatever like objects are here. If that'll add to whatever you're working towards or against, you're not sure yet.
Okay. The shape of the cylinder. He's just going to cast Coal Lightning.
Call lighting. Okay.
And put it here. She can see this. Oh, she'll move up. And then she'll cast lightning. Something. A little bit thunder. Probably like here. And then she'll strike at the ballista.
Okay. Alrighty.
So it needs to mean
A dex save. Ooh, that is a nat one. For 17 points.
of lightning damage.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, okay. Taking 17 points. As it is looking rickety, but still
Where-
standing.
And then she just kind of remembers, we're allowed to destroy these things, right?
Yes, yes, go hog wild.
And then she'll drop out.
Drop
They're-
prone. Okay, okay.
Needy ballistas.
I was just using the normal stat blocks. For
No,
these
I know.
fucking things. Alrighty.
That's
Alrighty.
okay.
Brings us to Leo.
How far are they up?
15 feet off the ground.
Can I do a running jump up there? With spider climb boots so I could stick to the side?
Sure, yeah. Wall goes about like 10 feet up, I'd say.
So I can do a running long jump and be able to just, like, stand next to it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's gonna get smacked.
Okay, okay.
Not gonna rage because I think it might be a bit too early to rage right now.
Hmm.
So, smack.
Schmack.
And then-
almost a
yeah.
nat 20.
Almost. So close. But yeah, that definitely hits. Yeah, and second attack breaks it as you kind of like bring your greatsword down once and then twice, cleaving it into 2 strikes. As it then perishes before you. What is that? 20? Actually, we know the first attack is enough to kill it. Sorry, I didn't see how much health it had left.
That's okay.
Okay. As as it completely like breaks down. Anything else, Leo?
Besides her saying, that's a good thing, you're not allowed to hit my friends. And that's the end of her turn. She just hangs off the wall casually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, does Leo see the other one if Leo's up there?
No. All Leo sees on the top of the other one is a set of trapdoors, like wooden trapdoors.
Okay.
Just to Tempora.
I just figured if they saw it that they would like be like, maybe I don't just stand here. You know, she's just gonna walk up and loiter. She's gonna dodge.
Dodge? Okay, okay. Alright. As that happens, this one then kind of springs out from the top of the trapdoors that you see. From the 2 visible targets that are currently here, I'm going to roll a 1d2. Leo, you are 1. Tempora, you are 2. Okay. Leo, shot coming at you. With
Alright.
advantage. Well... Not much better. That's a 10, which misses. As you see another boxing glove arrow kind of shoot out from the top of this ballista, but it goes a little wide, shooting into the grass.
That's not very nice of you.
Davith, it is your turn.
Well, he wasn't much of a liar when asked about his fighting style. How far up is it? 15 feet?
15 feet. Mhm.
Alright. I can make it up there and not have to use any extra movement. So I'm going to bonus action dash. And because climbing doesn't take any extra movement, I can make it up there. As they just see me scaling up the side of the wall like an ant.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll attack it with my short sword.
Okay, awesome.
And whatever that is, it's +2. Sweet. 12. I'm assuming this is
10 to hit? Yeah. Or sorry, 12.
12.
Oh yeah, let me fix that on your
Well,
shield.
because I can change it every day. I don't.
Oh, that's right.
I'd have
That's
to
how
have
that
3
works.
instances of it.
Yeah, that does miss. As it kind of like bounces off like the enchanted wood.
Great. And that'll be all I've got.
Okay. This isn't the check that I thought it was specific, but it's fine. We will do this one instead. Okay, so, okay. End of Davith's turn brings us to Mint again.
So I'd be 15 feet up, correct?
Yeah, you're 15 feet up, yeah.
Hey, Mint will crawl through the grass.
Oh! Oh no.
I vanished.
He vanished. No! Here you go. I got you again.
Do not go 15 feet up.
I
not go
will then, with an advantage shot, Mint takes aim at the second ballista we're facing.
Oh god, I need to reroll initiative now.
And I'm
Yeah.
going to toss in 2 grit points to make it a double violent shot.
A double violent shot. Okay. Really quick, Davith, what was your initiative before? I know it was pretty low.
12.18.
12.18. Thank you. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, double violent shot.
Double violent shot. There we go.
All right.
It's at advantage because I'm hidden. 22!
Does hit.
And I get to add 2d10 to that.
All right. 26.
40!
Whoo!
Jesus.
Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, you all everyone sees that it's like nearby you. Mint is like the barrel of your rifle kind of poke out from the tall grass and then followed by like a loud banging shot as you hit a critical juncture on this ballista as like you hit like the aether crystal that is currently like on its back, and it begins to like whir and spark as the machinery begins to go a little haywire. But it is still standing.
Second shot.
Second shot.
This one won't be violent, though, because I'm not going to play more grit points. 27 damage! Oh my
Yeah,
god!
okay. You fire off another shot, and this one, you started it by like just basically shooting at a portion of the aether crystal. This next shot follows up on that and just completely shatters it, and it just goes defunct instantly. It is gone. It is no more. Deceased even.
67 damage in one round. That's pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
You hear as he blows into his gun. And then he'll go back into hiding with his bonus action.
Okay, awesome.
So I'll throw my stealth. It's at advantage because of my boots. 21.
21. Okay, alrighty. Yep, you feel rather hidden.
Hmm?
Your gun this round? Didn't you need to fix your gun this round?
No, that was my rifle. This is my pistol.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if you're gonna do something with that with your bonus action. I don't know. if
No,
that's
you
a
have to
bonus
use your action to fix a jam gun.
action.
Plus, it's only got 1 bullet, so it would take 2 full rounds to make it useful again.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's why I thought it may have been a bonus action.
No, it's a bonus action at level 10, not till then.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and look at that! The group is going through. Group 3 completely annihilating the animated ballista there. Could have a fun show on our hands, folks. He says he's like, you actually do see like a little drone with like a camera on it, like kind of like hovering over, kind of like watching all of this occur.
I quickly pull my scarf up over my face.
No pictures, no pictures.
We got like a Hunger Games scenario going here.
Alrighty, that brings us to Karali. You are currently prone on the ground.
She gets up.
Okay.
She'll move 15 feet.
Okay.
It's 15 feet. What is
Oh,
this?
yeah,
Is this
actually, you
like a
cannot-
climbing wall?
Yeah, you're standing on top.
As you
Advanced
run
thing.
to that spot, as you run to that spot, you feel yourself trip over a small little green man hiding in the bushes.
Stop! Bloody!
What did he roll for his spell?
21. Pretty sure that beats your passive.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Oh. Do I fall back prone?
Make me a dex save.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no! Sadly, you do fall back prone. I'll say that you get like 1 foot, like you get like since you had to go up, you tripped like over him, and so you kind of like fall flat on your face in front that way. Oh.
What is this? Is this a climbing wall?
It is a climbing wall, yes. And you can see like segmented ropes that are basically made to like kind of get a steady grip on to climb up top of these things.
Let me look at my books. No, that wait. No, that makes sense. I don't have. She'll just use her action to dash
Mhm.
and get back up and move another 15 feet.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. That brings us to Leo, I believe.
Alright, so am I like on a wall right now?
Yeah. You're on like the top of like the banister wall.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I jump off or do I have to take damage? Oh, I can just walk off, right?
It's a 10-foot drop, so
You take a d6 if you fall 10 feet.
yeah, a d6, yeah.
I'll take a d6.
Okay. I'll roll it. That is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. How much did I move? I moved 20 feet.
You moved. I think that's 25.
25, 30, 35, 40, and I'm going to hold my action to help lift someone up to the wall.
Okay. Okay. As you're trying to like, you're lifting. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Sorry, never mind. No.
Whoever, she has her hands interlocked together, like in front of her, like she'll give someone she'll be a step stool for someone to get on top of the wall.
Boost it.
Actually, with the two of you there, can I have both of you make perception checks since you're the ones that are closest to the pillars here?
Nice.
26. Leo, you don't quite pick up on it. Karali, you're taking a closer look at these climbing ropes and these pillars. They look strangely wet.
That's right, I get a grit point back for killing the ballista.
These
Wet.
ropes are wet. She'll call out.
How tall is the pillars, by the way?
The pillars are another 15 feet.
Alright, I think she can throw them up a little
Yeah.
bit enough. Yeah. Strong lady.
Okay. All right. Was it the end of your turn, Leo?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, Tempora. Schmovin.
Looks around. How tall are the pillars, did you say?
15 feet.
Do I have anything useful? No, I think I got rid of the thing that would have been useful.
Oh
actually.
no. Oh no.
Um,
Holy hell, I rolled good for that damage.
going up these will be, I'm assuming, a check, right?
Yes. Athletics check.
I'm gonna guidance myself for next round.
Guidance yourself for next round? Okay, awesome. Is it the end of your turn, Tempora?
Yes.
Devith.
So I'm 15 feet up. I'm assuming I can get over this wall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can't see.
You're on
Oh.
the wall. You have to go off it.
Oh yeah. Let me move.
Ah.
There you go.
All right. And so I guess that would be 20 feet. 5 over 20 down. Yeah. Or 15 down.
I mean, you could have also seen if you could just go along the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Bypass this.
So
Everything was dark over here. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
This wall is not electrocuted, or the walls that were around this are not. This one, however, going upward is electrocuted. With zappy sparkies.
I feel like I was going to take a step on and saw a spark go off and just thought better.
Yeah, you would have seen electrical currents kind of like zapping through like these constructed walls here.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, I guess I'll climb down and bonus action dash and let's see, it's 20, 40. You said these pillars are 50 feet up.
15 feet up, yeah.
5-0 or 1-5.
15, 1
Okay,
5.
okay. So yeah, I'll bonus action dash. Give me enough movement to make it up there since it doesn't cost. Do I have to make a save to climb it?
Yes, I'm gonna need a dexterity save, please, to avoid the grease effect that is on these pillars and ropes.
All right.
21, yeah, absolutely. You feel like you get your hands on it, and immediately you're like, oh, these sons of bitches, they grease the fucking ropes. But
I've dealt with this before.
yeah. But you're able to like climb your way on up with very little issue.
And I guess that'll be the last of my movement.
Make me a perception check as you get up there.
2-8.
Oh God.
Let's go.
12. It seems like what's coming up next, even with a 12, you can spot this. You can see that up ahead, like directly in front of you, looks to be like a rock climbing wall. That is another 15 feet up.
That should be easy enough.
Okay. Is it the end of your turn, Davis?
No, I still have a main action. I could just main action dash and keep going. So I'm guessing it's 15 feet to scale back down.
Yes, it is.
5, 20. Alright. 20.
Technically,
30.
it should be 30 feet to climb down because it's difficult terrain for climbing.
Oh, difficult terrain. That's true.
No,
True.
I have second story work.
Oh, okay, I didn't know you were.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, climbing no longer costs me extra movement.
Yeah.
So 45, so I've got 15 remaining off my bonus action dash. So I'll climb down to the foot of it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I guess I'll main action dash and keep going.
Main action dash, keep going. Okay, okay.
So that's
Yeah,
30 feet.
another 15 feet up,
All right, and I
and
can't
then
see
I will
past
move
this.
you. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. And as soon as you reach the top, you notice that there is a pool of 15-foot deep water that is kind of like held off by this rock wall. And just you also see like from around this corner there is like a huge like deluge of water rushing down in this direction, like a constant current of waves.
Like slamming into the rock wall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Heavy water up ahead. And I'll end my turn on that.
Okay. That brings us to Mint.
Hey, I'll stand up for 15 feet. We'll move up to my deputy, who will hoist me up as I get tossed, as we do. Well, what's the fucking term? Fastball special! Deputy, let's go!
I throw him up there.
We don't talk about
You
the
throw him up there?
special.
Okay. Make me an athletics check, Leo.
Alright, athletics. $17.
17, yeah. What's your strength? Your strength modifier is at 20, right?
Yes,
Or
it's a 20.
plus 5. Yeah, that's enough to lob him up there. As you reach the top, though, I'm gonna need a dexterity save from you, Mint, as your feet hit the greased top of these pillars.
Oh, for fuck's sakes today.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Yeah, you fall prone. You don't fall off, but you do fall prone up at the top.
Yeah, I'll use my action to stand back up.
Okay.
That sucks. I had a plan, but I used my action. I'll go 5, 10, 15 to see what I see.
You see, again, the same rock wall up ahead.
Yeah.
And you also see a surprisingly, like, you see a little bit of water that's, like, splashed over the edges here.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
That's all I got.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us to Corrali.
I just need to check something.
Mhm.
Right. Up to hall. Can I turn into a panther?
Yeah, sure. I'm trying to remember on Foundry if it's I have to drag your sheet onto a panther sheet to polymorph you, or if I drag the panther sheet to your sheet to polymorph.
I used the polymorpher thing, or at least.
Is that a module, or is that a?
That was just in Plutone.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh wait. Okay, that's. Keep vision.
Oh, I see. I see how that works.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just transforming at the moment.
Okay.
Launching.
Nice.
A panther's allowed to have someone. They only can have a smaller creature mount them, right?
Yeah, small.
Okay. No, I feel like she'd be too awkward to say if the sheriff would want to get a ride. She'll just climb up.
Yeah.
She'll just
You
climb up.
could just like duck yourself under him and pick him up on your way over.
Yeah, she can do that. She'll do that.
Okay, Mint. Also, first and foremost, I'm gonna need a dex save from Corelli as a panther.
She has a claims. Oh,
Yeah, it's for the
It's
grease.
for the
not-
grease effect.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's fine. You feel like your grip slip a little bit, but you're able to overcome it and walk your way past or come your way up. Mint. As you're kind of like looking out, you feel like a brush of something like brush against your back and then scoop you onto its back as there's a panther now that you're currently sitting atop of.
How tall is this compared to the pillow?
Same height. It's 15. Both.
She do a jump to clear it.
Running, like a running leap.
Yeah.
What's the distance on running leap again? Is it a?
It is
Like
something plus your strength.
Oh, you mean how far? Oh shit, yeah, something about strength.
Yeah, it is based off
I have
strength.
a leap thing.
Long jump. Yeah, you cover a number of feet equal to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
I'm imagining that this was like all in one motion.
Yeah, the bonus action for the panther is a pounce.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I guess it's kind of like. No, that's kind of different.
Oh, okay.
That's-
Okay.
And when you land in difficult terrain, you must succeed on a check to land on your feet, otherwise you land prone.
I'm just wondering if it's possible.
Yeah. You can absolutely clear that. Yeah.
I just hope you don't go too far.
She'll just try to land on the wall.
Yeah. Sure. Make me an athletics check as the panther.
Oh god.
Oh no!
That
Oh,
was, like,
no!
very-
Okay, so you reach the very corner, and you're gripping, and then your grip just slips ever so slightly, and you and Mint are brought to the bottom. However, Mint is still atop you, but you are at the base. But you did manage to get closer, at least.
Oh,
Do I
my.
take fall damage?
Yeah, I guess it would just be a d6. Since it's only 15. 5 points bludgeoning. Just- Is it the end of your turn, Corrali?
Yeah.
Leo.
I will do the same prepared action for
Tempora.
Tempora, yes.
Awesome. Okay. Tempora.
Actually, wait.
Oh, hmm?
Is it like, do I move with me being really buff? Is it like half movement if I carry someone?
You know what? I'll let you make an athletics check, and if you beat a DC, let's say, if you beat a DC 14, I'll let you carry it, no additional cost.
I have a question.
Is that all the way up, or is that just in general?
I have
for-
suppers of spider
You-
climbing, so
carrying
I
that you're saying.
It would be all the way up, I think.
Because if Leo were to grab Tempora would move the guidance onto Leo.
Oh, onto Leo? Yeah, that's fine.
and slipper of spider climbing should work in the pillar, right? It should work just fine.
Yeah, that should work fine.
Alright.
And because you're so sticky, I think you should just automatically. Actually, well,
No, grease spells it would still make you fall, oddly enough, because there's
Really?
it's the slickness, right? The way they kind of describe it, from what I understand, is like the spider climb gives you like glue, but grease beats glue.
okay. Fair enough. I was wondering how that interacted. Okay. All right then. I will need a dex save from only Leo then.
I will hold Tempora piggyback style.
Aw, okay.
And let's see, hopefully I can make my dex save. That's advantage.
It's at advantage? Yeah, sure,
'cause
because it's something you
barbarian.
can see.
Danger sense.
15. Yeah, that's enough. You are able to clear over the side up to the top, bringing Tempora with you. about that high.
Ooh, we did it.
I don't think I can move anymore, right? Or can I?
Oh
Move?
yeah, and you had guidance on top of that too, so still it
That,
still
that
made
doesn't
it.
work with saves.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Right, only for checks. Gotcha. Okay.
Need bless for saves.
Which is why I
No,
mentioned
bless
it for the
or
athletics.
resistance. There's the resistance
Yeah.
cantrip as well.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think I have any more movement, do I? Or am I able to get
You
her?
climbed,
I have 40 feet of movement.
and you have a climb speed of 30, I think.
I don't
That
think I have
slippers
climb-
just give you your climbing speed equal to your movement.
Yeah. I
Oh,
have,
so 40 feet.
yeah.
40 feet of climb.
Yeah.
Oh no, then you have plenty of movement, I think, right?
No, that'd be about all of it because they had to move back to pick her up.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
so.
Okay.
And you probably had to use your action to pick her up too. So
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm willing to stay up here.
Alrighty. Tempora. Since that was Leo's entire turn.
I'm currently being piggybacked.
Yeah,
So
mhm.
I will tap another guidance because that's about the only useful thing I have.
Okay.
How small is Tempora?
She's 5'1".
Oh, these little babies are so
Baby.
small and tiny.
Oh, baby.
Little baby.
Is it the end of your turn, Tempora?
I think so.
Okay.
I mean,
Alrighty.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything useful. Yeah.
Aw, alrighty. Devith.
Can I see what's happening behind me considering I'm on the wall?
Yeah, no, you can absolutely see. It's just walls in this fucking system are wonky.
Weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
you know there's a mod though that set wall heights, eh?
That's true. That is true.
Which I find very useful if you want to do a map like this, because when we're at the right heights, then we can see over those walls.
Over those walls, yeah. True,
Yeah.
true.
I'm gonna assume I'm just gonna move myself. I can't move back over there. Okay. I think they're all roughly around here. I can't tell.
They're literally right below you from right there. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Then I'm gonna, because I don't trust my own strength. I'm gonna use my climbing gear to hammer a pit into the wall and tie a piece of rope down and drop it behind him. I'm guessing that'd be my action.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, and so, Mint and Corrali, you both see a rope getting dropped down from the side there. That means you can make that athletics check at advantage. Anything else from you, Davith?
I am afraid of getting into that water. I'm gonna be honest.
That is completely fair.
If I had something that could help me with that, I would maybe think about jumping into the water.
Don't worry, I got a plan
Mhm.
once Mint gets up there.
All right. And yeah, I got nothing else.
Mint,
Mint will look
I drew
down
the rope.
at the panther he's still riding and go, I'm assuming you're climbing up there. I'll hold on. And with his action, though,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to take out his rope
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to make a lasso.
Okay. All right. It's making a lasso. All right. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting for the panther to climb me up there so I don't have to worry about making any checks.
Alrighty, Corrali.
She'll climb up.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, make me an athletics check at advantage.
By the way, I love the idea. Oh,
The climb speed doesn't matter, right?
Oh, actually, no, that's right. Sorry, you have a climb speed. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. She just climbs up.
Mint holding on.
I will go ahead and move you guys right here.
Perfect. This is what I thought we'd have.
And yeah, there's a bunch of waves like crashing this direction, so like they're heading towards you.
Yeah, it's 30 feet that way. Oh, and I see what I was hoping to see.
What?
I see a log.
I see a log.
Right there, I can just see it.
Jesus, that's gonna be a far throw.
Yeah, I know, but guess who we have in our party?
Yeah, you're right.
Deputy, I got a job for you.
I'll be there soon. I'm carrying the small other lady.
I love how the
guess
cowboy though has the mount right.
I guess she'll drop wild shape because I don't think a panther is a good idea on the wall now.
Okay.
Wild shape into a
Um,
shark.
I mean, yeah. So she'll drop form.
Okay.
Now here's a funny thing. Where's Min at this point?
Oh, piggybacking her, I guess.
Yeah.
She'll kind of like drop you off and then untransform.
Yeah.
I forgot if untransforming is an action.
I don't think so.
No, it's a it is. Are you moon druid or normal druid?
Regular.
It's an action to drop then.
Oh no, you can use. No, it's a bonus action.
Oh, is it? Okay, that was an action to drop still. It's an action to transform, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's an action to transform, but a bonus action.
Okay.
I don't. I could just turn into a giant eagle with polymorph and make this. That's what she's gonna do. She's just gonna. See
We're
the
not
water-
level 8th yet. Oh, with polymorph, never mind.
Yeah, polymorph.
Oh, with polymorph. Okay.
Which she should have done earlier, but I was looking at wild shape things to see if I could do anything. So she'll just turn into a giant.
Okay.
And that's what her turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Leo.
How am I gonna do this again? Alright, step. And it's like, it's another 10 feet, technically, right?
Yes, yeah.
Alright, I'll land on my feet then, just drop off.
Okay. D6. That is 6 points bludgeoning.
Oh, ow.
Yeah. Sadly, I rolled max that time.
That's fine. I got the funny number. I'm one of the funny numbers.
666.
Is this what?
Yeah. So that little like wiggly that you see there, that's the rope that was dropped down from Davith.
Which you don't
I'll
need
climb-
because you got boots of spider climb.
Oh, I asked if the wall was wet, and he said yeah.
Oh, is the wall what? Sorry.
Is this wall wet?
Yes, it is.
Alright, I'll use the rope.
Alrighty. Yeah, go ahead and make me a athletics check, please.
Okay.
Oh, the
That
walls.
is-
The D4 doesn't need it.
Oh, doesn't. D4. Yeah, you're
I'm
able to
helpful.
bring. You are able to bring yourself and oh, let me just go ahead and fix that a little bit. There you go. You're able to bring yourself and Tempora up onto the other side of the wall.
Sarah, if I'm hungry, what did you need me to do after this we get lunch?
Mint looks over at the giant eagle, backs over at you. I don't know if we need it anymore.
Alright.
Alrighty. Is it the end of your turn, Leo?
I think after just carrying Tempora all the way here, I think it is. Just
Okay. Tempora, it's your turn.
I'm assuming the water looks rough.
The water does look very rough. There is like constant like I don't know if you've ever been to a wave pool where there's like those constant like crashing large waves that like go in one direction, but that's what this is. There's like a bunch of like big waves that are always like crashing this way.
I wish I picked spells that worked on more than just creatures.
No, you're good. You're good.
I mean, that guidance makes me feel better.
Oh,
It works really well.
Well, I'm glad she thinks so. She's gonna tap you with another one.
Yay!
okay, awesome.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Davith.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see how the lasso goes.
Wait to see how the lasso goes. All right. Mint.
Mint will toss the one end of his rope to his deputy.
Okay.
And then he's
I will
going to
grab
climb the eagle.
He's gonna climb the eagle. All right, awesome. How long is that rope?
50 feet.
50 feet exactly?
Yeah, so it should reach. I should be able to get it to something over here. I still got another way of putting it down so we can use it.
Okay, awesome. Alrighty. And so you're riding on Karali?
Yeah.
Okay, alrighty. Karali, it is your turn.
I can only pick up one person, right?
Yes, one person. As a large creature. Or too small, but we don't have another small member of the party.
Yeah. I will fly over and ferry.
Yeah, let me...
Mint over.
Okay.
And then how much is it?
30, that's
50.
40. Actually, there's 50.
And then I will go back.
After
The
dropping
rest
them
of
off.
my move. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, with my action, I would have fixed my gun since I had nothing else to do with it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Absolutely fine.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Leo.
Ooh, just fixed it.
Nice.
Mind you, I need to roll a 1 to fail, but
Oh dear.
it's a good thing I took expertise tinkerer tools.
So there's nothing set up yet? What are these walls? Are they wet?
They are electrocuted. Or rather, they're like, not enough to affect the water itself. But you can see that like there's like a certain set of like electrical wiring that is over like, the topmost portion to like dissuade from climbing. You can still do it if you want, but
It's gonna hurt a little bit.
yeah.
You know, I tried to tell some water to like, piss off, but that didn't work out that well, so I'm not gonna do that again.
Okay.
Well, I want to wait for the rope to be set up, and I'll take you across, alright, Miss Tempora?
Does that mean that she's going to probably get wet?
Most likely, I would say probably.
Oh, don't-
Actually, I appreciate the offer, but I would rather not get my glasses wet.
Oh, I have like. Do you want to have some like clothes covering you so you don't get wet? I have some extra pair in my bag. I can like bundle you up in like a little cocoon.
It's just waiting there. You just hear her shout, "Mint, just get on the bloody bird! Get on the bloody bird, Leo!"
If you want to go on the bird, that's alright. I just wanted to help.
Oh.
gently puts
Appreciate it,
tempura.
you're a good-
I'm nope. Why? You're infecting me.
You're infecting me.
Leo with like a puppy dog whimper sets you down.
Oh. Alrighty, Tempura, it's your turn.
I went to speak in my character's voice, and I started with the same accent, and I'm like, God damn it! That's what I want.
It doesn't help that me and Aries are both doing frickin' southern drawl.
Yeah, which is why I started with mine. And I was like,
I think I've also done it a little bit.
it's like this isn't supposed to happen.
You're
Honest-
sweet, but I'm gonna take the bird.
I understand. It's alright. I know. I'm not always useful. It's
Aw.
fine.
Okay, so you're hopping on the bird.
Yeah.
I hope this hurts you at least a little bit.
It hurts me. It hurts me.
It's okay.
Okay, is it the end of your turn, Tempura?
Yeah.
Damn
Tempura
it,
doesn't
it's
want to
your
get a clock sweat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Davith is gonna like sigh, looking at how sad Leo is.
Leo looks a bit heartbroken.
Oh.
Do you want to carry someone?
I mean, if you wouldn't mind, I can help.
I just
But-
want to feel useful.
I'm
But
going
I
to
do
go-
it.
Oh, good.
I do ask a favor though.
Yes.
Can I touch your fluffy hair?
He starts reclaiming his pit and rope.
Mhm.
He stuffs it in his bag of holding and walks over to Leo, resigned to his fate.
Leo looks so much happier now.
Aw.
And that'll be my turn.
I will
Okay.
use my reaction to pat his fluffy hair.
It's very fluffy. Alright, Mint.
On my turn, I guess. I'm still waiting for the rest of the party, but I'll kind of just scout out ahead here, see what's up.
Don't you need a like?
Okay, I need you to
Tie the
pause
rope to
there real
something?
quick.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wait.
You paused.
Oh,
the
did you
game.
put the rope down?
Hmm?
Oh, did you put the rope down? Sorry.
Oh yeah,
Put the
yeah, the
rope
rope.
down.
Yeah, I grabbed the rope. Yeah, with the rope, I had it attached to my dagger, and I'm gonna just dig into the ground for them,
Okay.
so they
Okay.
have like a pull.
Yeah, sure. Make me a survival check.
23.
Whew, okay, yeah. Yeah, it feels solid. You are managed to like drive the pitten down, tie it tight. Yeah, that knot's not going anywhere.
There we go. That's where Mint's good at. He's all about surviving the wild. He knows how to ford a river. He's a real cowboy.
And you said you wanted to scout out a little bit ahead?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a peek out ahead, see if there's anything danger with these stupid mannequins.
Okay. There's a bunch of scarecrows. Like that's what these.
Yeah,
that's
I
what these
figured,
look like. Yeah. Okay. Make me a perception check.
25. There we go.
25. There's something off about these fucking scarecrows, man.
I take out my pistol.
Okay.
I'm
Just
good.
menacingly.
Yeah.
I love this
I'm
party.
pretty sure I used my action to put
You
the pin
did,
in
to
it, so
put
I
the
would
pin,
just have the
yeah.
pistol and my shield out, so I'm just ready to blow these fucking
I
things
just-
away if they
I
move.
just- I just imagine that Mint is like letting his hand just like hover over the handle of his pistol.
Yeah,
Just like
quick
like
draw
an old
style.
Western. It's just waiting for the just like looking at this scarecrow.
Go
Okay.
ahead, make my day.
Make my day. Alrighty, Karali, it's your turn.
I will ferry tempura over.
You'll ferry Tempura over. All right, awesome. Yeah, easy enough to do. I'll let you move yourself as you see fit. Okay, and then I'll just drag Tempura over here. Boop. There you go.
Then I'll move back.
And move back? Okay.
Pick up Davin.
Oh, he's already on Leo's back, I'm pretty sure. They look like
Can
they're
I
about
try
to dive in.
Okay, they're just going for a swim.
Yes,
Oh, I'm
they're
not-
just going for this one.
We're-
Right, isn't
we're
that
not-
what they were?
No, that's the thing though. If we affix the rope up here and the rope down here, it means it won't hit the water.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
right. Okay,
basically
you're using it
doing
as like a
a-
tightrope.
That's
Yeah.
what we're.
Oh, you're ziplining. Oh, cool.
That
Okay,
was
yeah,
the
yeah,
plan
yeah.
I had. He said, let's zip
That
line
was
this
that was
bitch.
our plan.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I understand. Cool. Alrighty. Okay.
If I see, okay, I guess I see them doing that.
We're
How
only cool
tall
at-
is this area?
You're back down at regular floor level. So
But how
actually,
tall can it go?
How high is the ceiling?
Probably no higher than 20 feet up, I think,
And
because
how
that's where
tall are
the force
scarecrows?
field barrier. They're only like 5 feet tall each.
She'll fly over them.
Hopefully they don't have like laser beam eyes or something.
Laser beam eyes. No, that's silly. Why would you? I need you to make a what is this? A wisdom saving throw? Yeah.
Oh no,
Oh,
with the
let's
eagle
see,
stats.
Wait, don't I keep my? Oh yeah, because polymorph.
Yeah, it's polymorph, yeah.
These scarecrows are scary, and you don't want to go near in there anymore.
Where do I stop?
Right there, essentially.
Okay.
It was this one that did its effect.
Okay, I just come to a screeching halt.
Yes. You just like you see if their eyes are like glowing, and it looks like all of their heads are like looking up at you. It's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I don't think
You
she
are
has-
under the frightened condition.
No.
Leo.
All right. Leo will securely make sure Davis is tied to her in one way or another,
Mm-hmm.
and then I am death gripping this rope, and I am not letting go as I just slowly make my way down it.
Okay. Make me an athletics check.
All right.
You still have a guidance.
You do still have the guidance, yeah. Ooh, okay.
D4, 16.
16.
16. Yeah, that's good enough with I raised the DC a little for Davith being on your back, but that's fine enough. You two then basically with Gavith kind of like spider gripping like around you, and you kind of like basically palming your way down one after the other. You are able to begin. I'll say that this kind of is akin to like a climb speed, so I think it's just normal speed for you. Then you can move 40 feet.
Which should get you
I'll
to
go.
there.
Which gets you just right across, yeah.
Yeah.
You just move Tempura up a little bit. There you go.
Boom.
Yeah, it's just like I feel like a backpack.
I feel like back.
Okay,
Oh,
go.
there we
It
go.
looks over. Okay, deputy, get the rope back.
All right. I tug the rope back, and I gently put Davis down and give him a head pat.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, is that the end of your turn, Leo?
That's my action. I think that's everything. Yes.
Okay. Tempura. Just in time.
What's happening?
So Leo and Davith just made it to the other side from like basically ziplining down to where you all are at. You guys passed through without having much issue with the waves. So Corrali tried to fly ahead, but something has caused her to like stay still as the scarecrows are freaking out the giant eagle.
So that she's just scared
I'm
of the
frightened.
scarecrow?
She's under the frightened
Yeah.
condition, yeah.
Okay, you just said freaking out, and I was like, wait, are the
Oh.
scarecrows freaking out?
They're scared of me.
It's okay. It's all good.
It's good.
I thought they were having a spaz.
They're freaking out because they're going to get pooped on by one hell of a bird.
That is a big bird.
But the scarecrows don't seem to actually pose a threat. They just chillin'.
For now.
From what we saw, their eyes glue and made the went glowy and then made the eagle stop. That's all we saw.
Oh, okay, okay. That's a detail that would have been important. Can I do an investigation check or something on them?
Sure. You can make me either an investigation check or an arcana check. Either or is fine.
It's, I think, the same either way.
Okay. Whatever you roll will get you different information. Investigation check. Yeah, much like when Mint just took like a cursory glance at these things, you can immediately tell something is off. With a 22, let me take a closer look at something.
I can also move to do the investigation as well. I just don't know where to stand.
You can move as you see fit, and I'll stop you. Trigger something.
Mint knows how he's going to deal with these scarecrows. Well, he's got two ways to deal with these scarecrows.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So I'll say that you take like a closer look at this one, for example. You can see that like the straw, the hay, and the sackcloth that they are wrapped up in is it is etched with primordial runes. These would appear to be living scarecrows. And as you pass by close to this one, it is going to animate and make a claw attack at you.
I knew it. It's what.
Missing though with an 8 to hit.
She's just like looking at like interesting. Suddenly sidesteps before the like attacker goes.
I dropped my glasses. 1 sec. Right over the head.
Yeah, as it animates, it makes
it's more
like a
foresight rather than
Oh yeah.
happenstance.
As the scarecrow animates, you hear like a as it like scratches or attempts to scratch at you, but it hits open air as you kind of like predict it making the swing and sidestep it perfectly. It's at the end of your turn. And on that note, actually, I'm going to add them to the initiative order.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming that was my action, so.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a lot of them.
Not many of them rolled well, though. So.
Unfortunately, that's bad, because, you know, if they rolled well, that would have been better.
At least that seems to go, yeah.
Because they're all going next.
Yeah.
Okay, Devith.
I can think of at least 3 escapes that ended in just this exact scenario. I will move up to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like Tempora would have also said, like, in everyone's heads that the scarecrows are alive. Like,
I think we noticed when they tried to claw your face. Before
a second before the one tries to attack her attacks her.
Yeah.
And
Mint suspected that earlier. That's why he had his hand on his gun.
I'll go ahead and stab at it.
With your,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
And then 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage, yeah. Okay. As you draw your gambler's blade, stabbing into this creature. You see that like a bunch of straw like puffs out, and it lets out like a very like screech towards you. But yeah.
I think you put
It is still
28
standing.
damage on it, not 8 damage.
Oh, I did. You are absolutely correct.
I just saw 28 flash by. I'm like,
I
I'm
also
pretty.
saw that.
I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure it didn't have 28 damage.
No, 8 damage. Okay, there we go. That's better. All right. Anything else, Davith?
Bonus action, disengage.
Bonus action, disengage. All right. Awesome.
And yeah, that'd be it.
Okay. That
Alright,
brings us
come beat me
to.
up.
Hmm.
Come
Beat you up. Okay. This one's gonna walk under.
The bird.
Under the bird. Yeah.
It's gonna flip
Up
the bird.
here.
I figure I'm the furthest forward. I'm probably just gonna get beat up by them all.
All right, and it makes 2 claw attacks.
No, too.
Okay, that is a 18 to hit on the second.
Yep.
For 9 points slashing. First one misses with an 8.
Alright, keep them coming.
All right. That brings us to the one that was already next to you. 2 more attacks. 16 to hit?
Yep.
Okay, for 8 points slashing and 10 misses.
Hopefully, at least. You should check.
Hopefully.
You gotta check with casters, man. 10 might hit.
Oh, 16 is my AC. So
Okay.
The other one.
Oh,
is
okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That brings us to this one, which, let's see. Give me a moment here while I,
Measure out the distance.
yeah, measuring. Yeah, it's gonna have to dash, but it is gonna go right up here. And this one, however, is gonna go right for you. Because you, sorry, whoa, too far. This one's gonna go right for you, Mint, because you were giving him the stink eyes. So 2 attacks coming to you. That is a 16 and 17, which I think both miss you.
Miss. Even without my shield, they would have missed.
Alrighty, okay.
I was about to say, did you just take 49 damage?
Yeah, I was about to say. Woo.
Just removing all of my health on accident.
I take it
I've
it's
just-
my go.
Yes, it is your go.
Mint will bonus action disengage as a gobbo.
Bonus action disengage, okay.
And then he's gonna see his friend in trouble, his new companion in trouble, and he's gonna blast. He's gonna blast the one right there in front of her.
Okay, alrighty.
Yeah, I'll sharpshooter. They don't look like they probably got that high AC. 21 damage for the first shot.
Jesus.
yeah.
How's it looking?
It's the scarecrow equivalent of bloody, so hey, I guess.
Hazy.
Hey.
And then my
Strawy,
second
maybe.
shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's enough to kill. As, okay, the first shot, like, blows off, like, its arm and, like, makes, like, a bunch of the straw stuffing kind of, like, just blast out, and then the other one just goes straight through the head and just blows it out the back.
He'll just spit on the ground and go, nobody touches my companions.
Okay, is it the end of your turn, Mint?
Yeah, that's action, bonus action, and well, no, I can still move.
Yeah, you can still move.
Yeah, I'm disengaged. It's not like I could do anything. So I'm just gonna dash past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'll flank with Temparch in case she's got any freaking melee attacks.
No.
Yeah, sure. No. Alrighty.
Well, at least then I'll be a distraction for you, so they might go after me and not you.
Karali, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw, please. At the start of your.
No.
Oh. Sadly, no, not quite. You are still afraid of these things. You don't want to move any closer.
I'm
However-
afraid of all of them, or one specifically.
Oh, actually, you're afraid of this one right here.
Okay, can I move to attack the other?
No, you'd still be getting closer because you'd have to fly down.
Oh yeah,
Fucking triangles.
fucking triangles.
Mm,
That's the thing. You're stuck in
mean,
the air. You can
about-
never lower. Like that's the problem with your feared. If you're scared, you can never go lower if there's an enemy you're scared of.
The only thing you can do is cancel wild shape
I-
to fall.
yeah.
Yeah, you can. Well, not polymorph. Not yeah. You can.
Polymorph, whatever, I forgot.
You'd get your action back, but
What looks over in this direction?
So this is a bit tight. These walls are a bit too tight for a 10-foot creature to squeeze through.
especially flying.
it looks- Yeah. And this looks to be like a tightrope or a tightrope section up ahead from what you can see.
So it's probably best I drop since I can't squeeze in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll drop polymorph.
Okay, dropping polymorph. Just in the air.
Yep.
Okay,
Take a
so you'll
D6
take a
damage
D6.
roll, Do they roll at the start of their turn or the end of their turn for fear?
I think it's
It's start for this effect.
Okay.
It's 6 points of damage as you fall prone again. Why do I keep rolling max on
We're
fucking?
doing more damage by we're causing more damage to
Falling.
ourselves than the enemies have done to us so far.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. All right, Karali. Anything else?
Well, she still has her action because she just dropped concentration.
Yeah.
And now you can actually move towards the other way now because
Yeah.
That's away from. Yeah.
be away from it.
How big is this spell? 10 feet wide. 30 feet long. I could angle one. Yeah. She'll do this. And she'll like pull the water out from the rushing water over here and like coalesce it above both the scarecrows and then just drop it on top of them.
Okay. Alrighty. Dexterity save. DC 18. Okay.
Yep, sorry.
That is an 11 and a 12, both failing, both taking 17 points of bludgeoning and are knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. 17. And both of them. Okay. Is it the end of your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Leo.
Checking one rules thing real quick. I'm wondering what a specific feature's wording is real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Davith is gonna look up at you real quick. These things can't weigh more than 50 pounds. Just throw it into the water.
I like throwing axes more.
You could throw it
Oh.
with an axe after it.
She stares for a second.
You would roll persuasion?
Wait, no. Let me finish. DM, I would like to
Mhm.
have words, aka, make me large. I'm raging.
Oh, going large? Okay.
We're becoming large. As you
I'm
see her,
growing big. There
you
you
see
go.
her. You see her become large in front of you now.
That's not something you see every day.
I hear the water. Does the water look electrified?
No, it doesn't.
No. However, something funny might happen if you throw him in.
I'll throw him into the water.
Okay.
I'm
So you're throwing him in
gonna-
the water. All right. Yeah. So what is that? Just contested
Contested
athletics.
athletics, yeah, or acrobatics if they're defending.
I guess it would be acrobatics then for this. It's the best thing it's got. That's an 8 that fails. How far are you throwing him?
Like, I want to just because it's funny, just throw him against the wall.
Throw him against the wall. All right. So you throw it against the wall. It like bounces off, lands in the water. I'm just gonna do like a d6 for hitting an object. Takes 4 points of bludgeoning, and then as it hits the water, the held action of these 3 schools of quippers, which have been waiting here this whole time, swarm in and just begin biting it. Oh, 1 second.
Huh.
Oh my god, the amount I didn't realize they did this much damage. They're CR1. What the fuck? Hold on, let me just really quick.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, you ignore the bottom damage though.
Yeah, that's true.
That's still.
That's still a lot.
Okay, so first one hits, second one misses.
It's still 45 damage.
Yeah, swarms
Overall
are
hit.
brutal, man. Like
Yeah.
swarms, that's what makes them so brutal. Is they do a lot of damage until you take them to
Uh,
half.
As soon as it drops into the water, these quippers just begin to fucking shred this thing to pieces. It is dead.
Alright. And I
go.
I have another attack action.
Yep.
Or no? Alright.
There
you
goes
do.
the next one.
There goes the next one.
He's gonna get thrown against the wall.
Okay, give me a second.
To 25.
Acrobatics. I don't think he can beat a 25. No, he physically can't. Yep, he's then yeeted into the water.
Are we just playing Baldur's Gate? Is that what's happening?
And you watch as these 2 quippers also have their held actions go off.
Man, if someone went in that water, they would have been a very dead player.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
Alright, you got
so-
attacked by 5 quippers. You died. It was fun having you in the one
died.
shot. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later. Oh, yep, and this one's immediately ripped to shreds too, as it's ripped apart. Okay.
I will then walk up here and I will stare down at it. And I will say, this is why you don't hurt my friends.
I love how
Man,
the
if
2
scarecrows could
lawmen-
shit themselves.
the 2 lawmen are just ripping through these things.
Now,
Upon seeing the quippers, can I just take a step back from the water?
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Leo
Um,
will also say, now be nice.
Now, Bean. The scarecrow is going to stand back up, and then towards Corrali is going to. Wait, wait. I'm sorry. Does the tidal wave have any more effects as it persists, or
No,
is it
that's
just
it.
one?
They-
Okay, okay.
Extinguishes
Alright,
all
just wanted to
flames
make sure.
within 30 feet.
I'll delete it.
That's fair. Okay, 2 claw attacks against you, Corrali. That's a 22 to hit, and
Yeah.
critting.
Okay.
Okay, you take 7 points slashing on the first. 15 points slashing on the second.
Woo!
Yeesh. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Tempora
It's me.
is
Good
you.
girl. I'm just gonna toll the dead, the one in front of me.
Toll the dead, the one in front. Okay. Awesome. Wisdom save.
Yeah.
That is a 18 to save.
18 is the thingy.
It rolled exactly an 18. Unfortunate. Okay.
Poor
That's my
Tempora. This like my guidances, my.
Oh no.
It's okay.
I just want my
did-
clocks.
I did use a guidance. I did use
Yeah,
a
that
guidance.
is true.
Davith. I was about to say Gavith. I'm like, that's not a character in
They're
this
very
game.
close.
They are
Wrong
very
game.
close. Wrong game. Davith. It is your turn. I just like fuck these fucking scarecrows.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't,
out here.
I don't have a horse in this race. I've done the best I can. I suggested the big lady start throwing these things in the water. Bonus action
See ya.
dash.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm guessing this is like a tightrope system? Or...
This is a tightrope system, yes.
Oh.
Basically, consider it difficult terrain.
Just consider it difficult terrain?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If I jump, would that make it easier?
You can make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
And that'll move you an additional, I'll say, like, basically from rock to rock, you can make an acrobatics check to, like, jump from one to the other.
Alright. I'll just main action dash again and just get up to the line.
Okay.
I'll wait on the party, make sure that they're not... Make sure that I'm not getting too ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass the turn.
Okay, that brings us to the last remaining scarecrow.
No
As,
perception checks I need to make?
I mean, you can if you want.
That means yes in DM speak.
Yeah.
Rolling hot.
What's the scarecrow doing? Surrounded by a little goblin with a gun, a giant lady.
He might just dive into the water himself.
I think he's gonna see what what Leo did to its scarecrow companions, and he's just gonna attack twice at her. Oh, I crit on the first, and 10 misses. So as for the crit, that is 14 points of slashing damage, but halved, so 7 since you're raging.
Oh, we're out of music.
Oh, we are out of music. Oh no.
It's over.
It's all over.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, Davith, with your 14 perception, you do see strange grooves along these walls.
Oh, fuck. Are they like arrow slits or saw grooves?
This sounds like it'd just be bullet holes, man. We're in.
It's like arrow grooves.
Arrow slits, lovely.
Okay. Alrighty, that leads us to Mint.
Disengage.
Disengage,
Bonus
okay.
action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Deputy's got this. I will protect the druid.
Okay.
I will
You
blast
trust
the
the
druid with my final bullet. Then I'll have to reload.
You're shooting me.
Yeah.
You said you're shooting the druid.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow the druid away. It's my opportunity. It's my opportunity. They'll never see it coming. Anyways, I'll shoot the scarecrow by the druid.
Okay.
Shot. Ooh, that's a bad shot. Might hit.
That's for
though.
sharpshooter.
Yeah.
12. Yeah, it still hits actually. Yeah.
Nice!
These things do not have high AC.
26
26.
damage.
Yep. Blown off. Just like absolutely like Karali, you watch as the scarecrow next to you just evaporates into fucking like hay, straw, and just sadness as it just
Every time he's been firing the gun, she's just like jumping.
wincing.
Yeah, wincing. Well, that one went right by your head, dude. It's just like...
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What is that thing?
Ah! It's my gun. I call it Full House. Speaking of which, it like does a little click thing where the bullets are empty. He's gonna reload it next round.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Violet, if you want to keep the creature alive, I have a really funny thing to do with it. It's up to you though.
She was probably just gonna heal herself.
Oh, never mind. I
I
can
don't
use
know
my
how-
attack to reload, so I just use my extra attack to reload.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So I think
Um,
and reload with my extra attack.
Nice. All right, Karali, your turn.
I don't know anyone's health. I don't know how low everyone's.
Oh, I can I'll set that up for next week that you all can like see each other's health.
I want to say that Leo's kind of a bit scraped and bruised here and there, but nothing that bad. Like
Yeah, it's
Leo's
untouched.
Most, right?
I think
I'm only like a sixth down.
Um, that's okay. She'll just do. I guess. If. Leo's gonna handle it. She'll just heal herself with the cure wounds.
With the cure wounds? Okay.
At second level.
At second level.
For 12 points of healing.
For 12 points of healing. Okay,
Oh,
alrighty.
I
That's
took damage.
that is damage.
that is not good.
She'll swap to her moonsicle to heal herself.
Okay.
Actually, no, I think she's already holding it out. No, she's already been holding it out. Yeah. And she... Do they have reach? I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like they have.
Okay, she will walk away. Actually, not too close to the gun.
Guns don't
Okay.
kill people. Mint kills people.
Mint kills people.
That's okay.
Alrighty, Leo.
Sheriff, permission to do 17th maneuver, the Big Dipper.
You got it.
I'm gonna grab this creature.
Okay, are you grappling or are you throwing?
I am grappling. Trust
You're
me.
grappling. Okay, so that's contested athletics. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't
That's
beat that.
That's a
Oh
26.
god.
It
Alright.
cannot beat that.
5, 10,
Yep.
suplex.
Suplex into the water.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. It goes over here on this side. You slam it into the ground. What is that? Like it just improvised?
Yeah, it'd be an improvised attack.
So raw strength and then
Plus one, strength
5.
plus one.
strength plus 1. Okay.
I just want the Quippers to come get him, and I will hold him there until the Quippers are at him, and then I'll let him go.
Okay. That'll be initiative count. So literally it'll be next turn because it'll be initiative
Yes.
count 20 when they act.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once the Quippers are over there, she's gonna let go and walk back over.
Yeah, on initiative count 20, these Quippers are gonna come right here, and there's gonna be 3 bite attacks. Jesus Christ. Yep, they all hit, and it is just ripped to pieces. Yeah, 25, 35. Yep, exactly amount that you needed to die. So.
Oh my god, this is one of the funnest combats ever. I
as
didn't
you
use my weapon.
suplex, you watch as like the piranha or the piranha like quippers just swarm, and you just see like straw being like thrown out from the water as you just hear. Ah!
What is how's
being
how's
thrown.
They
the
speak.
Yeah, they've been like making like sounds at you all. They've been like yeah, like every
Not-
time.
Not now.
Not now though.
wait
Not anymore.
DM? I need to know what's the dwarf's opinion about this. I need to hear them.
Oh, the commentary. Grimaldus is just gonna be like you can hear over the speakers. There's like throughout a couple of these walls, there's like little speakers that like are projecting his voice. And so occasionally he's been like commenting on everything that's been happening. And then as you suplex that scarecrow, he goes, "Oh, and there goes Leo in for the suplex, and it's just completely being shredded to pieces by the swarm of quippers. Oh, gnarly."
Oh,
Alrighty, so is it the end of your turn, Leo?
This is the very small sadistic side of Leo that she has, where she doesn't look normal.
Big
He
thing
is
hit small
enraged.
thing really hard. It's always satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alrighty, Tempora. You're
I'm just gonna
dashing.
dash over here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it the end of your turn?
Davith is holding up a hand, like, do not go any further.
I wasn't
Stab it.
gonna.
Speaking of, it is your turn.
Can I? I'm guessing I didn't see how those got triggered.
No, not with the 14.
Ah. All right. If I go really fast, maybe I can make it through without getting shot.
Maybe if I just Zerg rush this.
Just looks
So I'm
down
guessing-
at the deep pit.
Yeah, I'm guessing my second story work would not work for the difficult
Not for
terrain here.
this. No.
I didn't think so.
If you want to wait around, I got an idea.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and wait.
Okay. You're just gonna hold your action?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think this one. Yeah, sorry, that one's big dead. Okay. That brings us back to Mint.
Hey, Mint will walk up and see the holes. Do I see anything like? So I just see the gaps, where like the arrow gaps. How many gaps about do we see?
From that angle that you see right there, you see 1, 2, 3, 4 like sets of slits.
4 sets of slits. And
From
it's
where-
still
from
like
where
the
you're-
electrified wall system, right?
No. These walls are unelectrified, actually. Yeah.
Perfect. I have a perfect idea once Leo's turns go. Well, we'll have to wait for Ares to get back. But I've got an idea.
Okay.
But I'm gonna need them spider climby boots.
Okay. Alrighty. Karali, it is your turn.
I don't think I have anything. She'll just.
You can just loiter.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Wait
guess I
and
could
see
use
if I-
Karali for the same thing if you transform into a giant spider.
Why do you need a client? What do
I
you
need to get to the
have?
walls. I got an idea. I'm gonna plug them holes. Oh, Ares is back too.
Okay.
So Ares, you're gonna hear the Mint call out to Leo, Deputy, time for the pluggers. And he's gonna take out his rations and he's gonna fucking go do you, where he's gonna climb on your back, and I'm gonna shove my rations in the holes to clog them.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Awesome. Leo, it is your turn.
I'll dash over.
Okay.
By the way, your rage would have dropped.
Yeah, I'm small now.
You're small? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Leo's a bit more passable and kind of back to her happy self instead of being, a suplexing, throwing, terrifying being.
Does she like shrink as she's running? So like you see like
Yes.
the whole.
Yes.
Okay.
Now with my hold action, I will get on top of Leo's shoulders as we will climb as she walks on the wall sideways. I will start putting the rations into the holes as we walk along the wall. It's just plug the holes up.
Okay, that's wonderful. Awesome. Okay. We'll get to that at the start of. Actually, are all of you holding your actions to wait for that to happen?
Yeah.
Well,
Tempora.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll go back to Mint then. So, I guess Mint is holding his action for Leo, and then
Yeah.
The action
Basically,
is
this
going to
movie,
be
then
to
we're going to
plug.
start plugging up the holes one by one.
okay, going back to Leo then. So I'll just bring you here, bring Mint there. All right, and you can use your movement as you see fit.
Min is eating some of the rations because she's hungry.
Oh man.
Well,
I-
they would just move towards the holes.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
like, you know where they are.
They're all along. They're all along this like.
Okay, so
outer
as
wall
we hit
here.
each wall, we plug it, Plug it.
What's your climb speed? 40 currently.
Yeah.
So you can go. Oh, basically. Okay, so all the way to the other end of the wall. Okay. Yep. Can do. Mint. All the way over there.
As
Yep.
we just start
Awesome.
rashing. Ration. Rush just like pop, like got like a troll on there, just like.
Make me one survival check. Sure. We'll just use that to.
Ares, you said you're proficient with survival, right?
Yeah.
Can I have advantage with assistance from my deputy?
Yeah, because she's not focusing on climbing. She's
Yeah.
walking with the boots.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm loving
17.
Leo a lot more.
17. Yeah. You take like soggy lumps of bread at this point and are just like packing it into these arrow slots. Yeah, they actually seem pretty jammed tight now.
You see,
Okay,
this is what a deputy and sheriff's about. Teamwork.
Alrighty, Tempora, it's your turn.
Wait, can we just climb along the sides?
If you've got spider boots.
If you have you can either climb using a climb speed, or you can or if you have like something that gives you innate climbing, like the spider boots, you can.
Okay.
Like, what is this? What am I looking at?
You were looking at a tightrope system that is connected from like one rock to the next.
It's half
And what's
moved.
at the bottom?
What looks at the bottom looks to be like some sort of like bubbling hot tar.
Lovely.
You thought the water was bad.
I wonder
Tempora's
what's
gonna
hiding
put all
inside
of her
this.
belongings in her bag. As that's her turn.
Okay, sounds good. Davith, your turn.
Bonus action dash should let me move 6 tiles.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Each time you pass over one of the rocks, a button clicks, and you hear like a, but it's like it's all sticking into like the soggy bread along the sides.
So it's a button that activates it.
A button on each rock is what it looks.
5, 6. Okay. I assume going out here doesn't do anything particularly useful.
That one clicks, and the last wall that was plugged up here also hits.
Oh no, I wasn't actually going to go out there.
Okay.
I was just like, it leads to nowhere, and looks like it probably has a button on it.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Oh, I will say that because of how this is designed, when someone is on a rock, you cannot jump on their rock because
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Not enough space.
not enough space. Alrighty, that leads us back to Mint.
Well, we're continuing clogging them holes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, basically you're holding your action for Leo again?
Yeah, and we're just gonna go around getting all them done.
Alrighty, awesome. Karali, your turn.
What does it take to hop?
To hop is an acrobatics check, and it's a acrobatics check per rock that you hop onto.
And to go across the tightrope, it's still an acrobatics check.
No. To go across the tightrope is just half movement, but it's only 5
okay.
feet of movement per jump. But it has to be an acrobatics check. That's the trade-off. You can get more distance technically with jumping, but it's a bit riskier with.
She'll just take it slow and dash across.
Take it slow, dash across. Okay, gotcha. Leo, just continuing your walkabout. Oh no, did we lose her?
Ares,
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm eating.
Oh,
I'm eating ice cream right now.
we should be able to get to there with the movement.
yeah. Yeah.
Did you need another survival to get more stickies?
Yes, one more survival check, just for basically like one survival check per amount of movement you're going.
That's fair. We'll use advantage again because I didn't need it. I got the 19.
Nice. Okay. Yep, that is definitely enough to clog up all of this.
Oh, you get another 20 feet of movement, Ares.
Oh, another 20 feet.
Yeah, because you got 40, right? So you can get there.
Yeah, and
Should clog up all
that one check was for all of that, so you're good.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Alrighty, that brings us to
So I
Tempora.
am curious, what would have been happening out of those arrow holes if I didn't just soggy bread block?
Basically, like a bunch of little like
Okay.
needles essentially would have just like shot out.
Ooh, that would have been nasty.
Slow moving.
Slow moving. Okay, alrighty. That brings us to Davith.
Oh, that looks like fun at the end there.
3.
Yeah?
Oh, good lord.
You saw it now too, eh?
Yeah, I just moved. Bonus action dash 1, 2.
Don't get too far ahead. We haven't still clocked the last hole.
Well, I think I can just make the jump.
Alright, now that you've seen it, let me go ahead and make myself a little thing.
Because if it's your strength, and then because of my subclass, I get to add my dex modifier. So I could actually make that. I could make that right now without having to make a check.
Stand still
Okay.
jump?
No, because I moved beforehand.
No, that's you have to running jump for that, dude. Like on a half movement, you don't get the running jump on a tightrope.
It just says you have to move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
I guess that's fair. I mean, I'd argue it, but because it's not really a running jump at that point.
I'll say that but since
Yeah.
he's like hopping back and forth between rocks, I'd say that it still would build enough momentum for him to do it.
Fair.
So I can make it here.
Yeah, right there. And that's all of your movement?
I'm gonna main action dash and get out of the way of that.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty.
Right here seems like a good safe spot to be.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that brings us back to Mint.
So this stuff over here, what exactly am I looking at?
Okay, so what you're seeing right now looks to be a massive log that is covered in spikes, and behind it is a big scarecrow, really, really big scarecrow.
Looks like we got a mincemeat going on there in the front there, Leo.
How the fuck do you all have names for this already?
We've been doing this a long time. Once you've been out in the wild, you've seen just about everything. Mint we'll clog up that last hole, get everybody together, then we'll take it out from a distance.
Alright.
You might have to be ready, though. That might be coming forward. You might have to be the meat shield tank and flip it up back at it.
Aye, Sheriff.
Aye, Sheriff.
Y'all travel on a boat here?
Don't worry about her. She gets confused.
Yeah.
Davith never left the pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a hold action to get the last hole clogged up while we move in.
I was captured by pirates for about 2 weeks until Mint came and saved me.
Yeah, well, I just got done avoiding that.
All
Glad
right,
you could
Corrali.
experience it for me.
Old Bronnet beard.
I just hopped up.
Okay.
Um, 20,
There, you should get the next one.
30.
Alrighty. Is it the end of your turn, Corrali?
Yeah, that's my full action.
Leo.
They weren't actually that bad. It's just they tried to throw me overboard a few times, but I kept hanging on the ship.
I feel like you're saying this as you're just climbing along the
Just walking casually. We'll make our
that's
next
fair.
survival check to clog the last hole.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good thing we got advantage. 16.
Oh, 16. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Alrighty, Leo. End of your turn.
I have 20 more movement, which means I can.
Yeah, get us to the cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Nice of you all to join me.
Tempora. Alrighty.
Did it.
I did it. Devin. Holding your action.
I'm gonna move over here and see if I can't find the tripwire that would activate this. See if I
Make
can
me an investigation check.
find it. Not the best of those.
Oh.
Yeah!
Look
could be
safe! I
anywhere.
don't even see the trap! What giant log with spikes?
What giant log? Mincemeat, I used to eat those in pies all the time.
Okay. Mint, it's your turn.
I've got nothing.
Mint will
God,
approach. He'll look
nothing.
around the corner, see the trap, goes. He is going to bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Okay.
And around the corner. That'll do it.
Okay.
So you say that's a giant scarecrow I see, right?
Yes. Like the ones that you've seen previously, but this one's just a lot bigger and meaner.
Yeah. And then there's that giant log trap.
Yes.
I'm going to take a peek to see if I can figure out the mechanism.
Okay. Yeah. Make me an investigation check.
If you can figure out the mechanism, I can disarm it.
Nope.
Let's go.
You
At this
have
rate,
no
the next
idea.
roll is going to be. At this rate, the next roll is going to be 4.
Alrighty. Is it the end of your turn, Mint?
Yep.
Corrali.
Well, yeah, no, that was my action, so yeah, that would be my turn.
One of us will find it, whether we run into it or not. Is
We're
the
bound to
other, is
find
the
it
other
eventually.
condition.
I mean, I got one of the better. I think the only person with better investigation is Tempora.
Yeah,
Does this help me at all?
I have a +8.
Mirthful leaps. Whenever you take a long jump or jump, you D8 and add a number. Yeah, sure.
It's also
Oh,
good
nice.
when making a standing jump. So I can
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
satyr things.
normally, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah. You'd be able to skip that one entirely if you wanted.
Oh, yeah.
So wait, what does a satyr get to do?
The mirthful leaps that she just linked, where she like
Get an extra 4 feet, so
Okay.
mhm.
And then can she help the other one?
Yeah.
You should just be able to make it to the end.
Oh. I don't know if that's a.
Not necessarily one jump, but with all your movement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. That the end of
I
your
don't
turn,
even
Corelli?
know. Well, that was just my movement, I think, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
was it? Because you're at half, or were at least
Did
you
you
were.
have to dash?
You were
'Cause
there,
I
it's-
can do that as a standing.
That's why I
jump.
said, did you have to?
It went here to here to here, so it's only 30 feet.
Or like, even if I don't get that far, like here's.
Yeah, because you
Um,
skipped that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's only 30 feet. Unless you're like a dwarf or something.
What am I seeing here? I don't. Have I ever seen something like this before?
I mean, actually, coming from Tal Shirai, this looks like a very primitive trap. You've seen like maybe some like stray goblin camps do something similar to this, like a log on rails. And then you see like another massive scarecrow, like the ones that you've seen previously.
Does it look like it's moving?
What the log thing currently, or the
Both.
scarecrow?
Both of them.
So the giant scarecrow is currently like taking sentry, hasn't seen any of you yet. And the trap itself does not look like it's been triggered yet.
She'll pull out her staff, and she will cast Pass without trace, maybe?
Ooh, okay. Pass without trace. 30-foot radius?
Yeah.
Go ahead. There you go.
Well, that one doesn't move with me, so I'll need to set it up on the token.
Ah, okay, okay.
Oh wait, you don't have token orbs.
I should have token auras. Oh, that's right. I needed to reactivate it. Ah, my bad, my
That's
bad.
fine.
I'll have it done by next session.
I'm sure it doesn't matter too much. That's big enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my
Not that-
stealth just went up to a 26 to a 36.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Leo.
I assume we're stealthing?
I mean, maybe. I don't know what the stealth thing will do.
I know. I don't. Hasn't seen this yet, so maybe.
Yeah. But you still gotta have cover to stealth. The problem is once we step open, it's like straight on.
I thought pass without trace like create shadows to give you like.
Well, each creature can't be except May. No, it doesn't do anything like that, unfortunately. It just prevents you from being tracked by magical means.
Turn. Stealth is new to her and she doesn't travel my group, so.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just. Yeah, it does give you like a vial of shadows and silence, but it's still.
Yeah.
Technically, I don't think it creates cover though. It's okay. It'll still help. You can stealth. Don't forget when you're stealth, you'll get advantage on her attacks in the next round.
I will stealth because I don't think Leo has any idea what she wants to do.
Okay, okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. Oh, that's a
Plus
13.
10. Plus 10.
Looks
It
over
fits-
at Mint. Just looks over at Leo and just goes, "Oh my god, I gotta learn to teach you how to survive."
Leo-
I feel like Leo
Quiet,
had like
be
some straw
quiet,
like
Be
tucked.
quiet.
I feel like Leo had some like straw tucked in like up top from like the scarecrows from doing the suplex, and it tickled her nose like just right that she sneezed.
Wait, no. She's just talking to Davith about their experience with pirates.
Pirates, yeah.
Davith is just like staring, unblinking at this as we're all trying to be quiet.
You know,
I moved.
Just like in shock.
it's like they didn't really give me that. They didn't really give me food either. I kind of had to like kill some seagulls for sport, but like I had to like grill them up too. But they got kind of angry when I lit a fire on their ship. I don't know why though.
Davith, while this is being said to you, what are you doing?
He's gotta think on a couple things here.
Maybe the pirates weren't such a bad thing after all.
I am going to stealth. For a 37.
37.
where-
Oof.
Where did he go?
Where'd he
I was just talking to him.
So I'm gonna move right here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to maybe see where the trigger mechanism again?
Yeah, make me another investigation check.
Please.
Okay, it is right in front of you. It was so hard to see in the beginning. It's a small silver thread that goes from let me see.
Sure, like the light gleaming as I'm like getting ready to walk into it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and draw it. It's like right here. It's like a small silver thread connecting that corner to one of the doors down there.
I feel like I was like just like trying to block out Leo, that I like turn around and it's just like right in front of my eyes.
Yep.
Leo's probably still going. Assuming you're close by.
Mint. Don't move a muscle.
Got it. I got an idea if you get out of the way of the firing line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it backs the fuck up.
Okay. Mint.
Mitt
Brings us
takes
back to
out
you.
his big gun.
Ah.
I'm assuming this thing's on like a like there's like things holding it up, right? Like I could probably see where the like it's on a track, right? So thus I should be able to shoot it off the track theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah.
Right?
It's a very small target. I'll basically it'll be a DC or sorry, not DC. And consider it of having like an AC 22
I'll take that with a
with a non-sharpshooter.
non-sharpshooter. That's not too hard.
Okay.
I got a stupid high attack.
Yeah.
And I have advantage because I am hidden.
Yes.
So with a non-sharpshooter shot,
Mhm.
I will take aim. I use my first attack action to reload and my second attack action to fire.
Yep.
And I will blast.
Blazed. Okay.
I'll crit fish.
Okay.
So
26 for 20 points. 20 points is enough to snap this thing off of its off of one of the side tracks that it's on, and it kind of like breaks it off of its railing and kind of clatters down to the floor. Go ahead and get rid of this. And then I'm gonna go ahead and say that this scarecrow, the biggin, second, is now alerted to at least a presence nearby as that broke stealth. 1 second while I get this token. There we go. Okay. All right, and I'm just gonna roll initiative for it.
And that's how Mint
Okay.
disabled traps. He just shoots.
Alrighty, Karali.
Oh wait, I still have my bonus actions. I will re-stealth.
True. Okay, re-stealth, gotcha.
32. I'm assuming
32.
that passes.
Yeah, it'll be stumbling around a lot, basically.
Okay, here, Leo.
Go ahead and get rid of this. No longer needed. Okay, Karali.
I'm gonna cast Ball of Thorns.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do it like that.
Okay. Damn.
As she pulls out her staff and just summons up with twists all the grass and everything into like thorns and leaves and sharp points, and then just points it all like jagging towards the scarecrow.
Okay, alrighty. That brings us to Leo. Unless
the
there's anything else. that you wanted to
Scarecrow
do.
had to make a save, didn't it?
I thought she did it in front of it. Okay. Not on it, but okay. Let me go ahead and...
It hit it technically.
Yeah, it did. Let me see. That is... Oh, wait, sorry. I'm using the wrong stat block. 1 second. Let me
And
get
also
the-
pass with that trace drops because
Yeah.
of all of those.
That's
Yeah.
it.
So we don't need the horror thingy up.
And my stealth's back to a mere 22.
Sorry, let me just move this here, because I'm using this stat block for this particular one. Okay, dex save. Oh, it's actually even worse. Okay. That is a 15, which fails, taking 33 points of piercing damage.
She's just gonna step to the side. I hope that doesn't interrupt whatever you guys are gonna do.
Aries is
Okay.
up.
Yes.
So, anyways, though, I got tied up to the mast for a few hours, and then I got bored and broke out. But wait, are we fighting?
Just missed the giant gun roaring blast next to her head. Didn't even notice.
Are we fighting something? Let me take a look. Oh! I like to rage.
Yep. Okay.
Make me large again.
Make me like.
Just be aware that.
Yeah, you probably aren't gonna be able to get through if you rage.
It's okay. She throws.
I throw. He's in range to be thrown.
Okay.
Range to be thrown.
Oh, range for me to throw.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you. Okay. He's at least 60 feet, which is my max range, which means I'm going to reckless sharpshooter.
Reckless sharpshooter.
Oh yeah, that's right. Your
Oh.
class lets you do that.
Yep. And I'll get my rage bonus on top of it, and I'm going to element. The element I'm gonna pick is gonna be fire.
Okay.
With elemental cleaver.
Oh, fire, huh? Okay.
I figured he
nice.
was vulnerable to fire.
Alright, let's see what happens. That's advantage.
Okay. So, how much of that is fire?
Fire is going to be 1d6.
Oh, okay.
Which is
the
2
two.
fire. Yeah, the 2.
Okay, so okay. Yeah, the fire seems to have an extra effect as it the straw within it is very combustible.
31 damage. Nice.
31.
Alright. It appears back. My giant grate sort of appears back in my hand as I'm gonna chuck it again at it.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Plus that's advantage, which is a
16 to hit does hit. And
That's 5 fire damage.
so basically, you throw the
37.
greatsword, like snap your hand back, and like Kratos' axe or Kratos' axe from or the Leviathan axe from the God of War remake, it snaps back to your hand, and then you just chuck it again full force. And on the second one, you watch as the sword is spinning through the air, it kind of like buzzsaw splits it in half, like directly down the middle, and the both halves just kind of collapse.
Is it dead?
It is dead. Oh yeah.
Sheriff, I think I killed it.
Good job, deputy.
Okay, and now, as that goes up, you notice that there was another wall of thorns right here, just below the one that you put up, Corrali, and as second.
Well, I don't know how much. I don't want to know how much damage I did.
And as you as that wall of thorns drops, you see 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. You see 10 sets of doors.
Do they all look exactly the same?
They all look exactly the same.
I guess I'll drop my wall of thorns then.
Okay. Oh, also, let me get rid of this for passive.
Come on, Tipper, it's your turn.
I was making sure Leo was done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
I was
guess
more
I'll-
referring to. I was just like, it's your turn to do something, Tempura. Go open the door.
Alrighty, Tempora, it's your turn. And as you are like crossing the end of the line, you see that the scarecrow is collapsing like right as you cross over the edge.
No, I don't even see that. I just walk up
Oh.
and everything's already.
Everything's normal. Yeah.
I just like sweating, brushing sweat away from my brow.
Fuck. Between me and Ares, we could probably kill an ancient red dragon, which is the disgusting damage the two of us do.
So there is no instruction. There is just door.
There is just 10 doors.
Oh, actually. How close do I need to be to investigate a door?
I would say like within 5 feet.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm using a dash to go somewhere, and then
Okay.
that's my turn. Because I
Okay.
can't get close enough.
Davith.
I want to be that close to the doors and people touching the doors. They're gonna eat me.
They're gonna eat.
Mimic door.
Just trying to figure out which door won't kill us, I'm assuming.
Could be a possibility. Actually, through the speakers, you do hear the dwarf go, "Oh, and there goes down the scarecrow. They were able to successfully disarm the trap and kill the ugly beastie. And now they're approaching Door of Wonders. Which door will they pick? Which door is correct? Could be any of them." They are all numbered, by the way. So 1 is here, and then it goes all the way down the line to 10, which is right here.
Doors have been one of my worst enemies growing up.
I think I could have figured that one out.
What did they do to you?
What did they do to you?
I'm gonna walk up to them and see if this one 10, 9, 8, 7. 7 is locked.
7 is locked?
It is 7 locked.
Is 7 locked? No,
I'm
it is
asking, I'm not telling.
No, it is not.
Alright. I'm just gonna go down the line and check all of them, see if any of them are locked.
No, none of them are locked.
None of them?
None of them.
Sweet. I don't know why I didn't start from 10, but we'll get there eventually.
Oh, you make me small again.
I am not brave enough to open a door.
Okay. There you go. You are small once more.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that the end of your turn, Davith?
Yeah.
All right, Mint, we're back to you.
Perfect. Now these have door handles on them, or
They do. They have like little crystalline, like basically like just twisty doorknobs.
I'm trying to think of how to figure out which one would most likely be the one to open. I think what Mint's going to do is, could he make a survival check? This probably would have been better before the thief fucking walked across the path. He was going to see a survival check to see if he saw any kind of like disturbance of dirt for footprints of one of the specific doors, but I think that's out of the question, or at least the DC went up.
You can make me a survival check if you want.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything else he would do. Dust for fingerprints might be a bit beyond him at this point.
Dust for fingerprints. Okay.
After he just touched every single door.
After he just touched every door handle.
No,
Like,
I wear gloves. I wear gloves.
just looks over and gives the thief a dirty glare. Just
I wear gloves.
I mean, I do have an alchemist supply kit. Would that actually have that kind of tech on it?
Yeah, it's a fairly higher DC. I'd say like closer to like a 17, but yeah, you could do that.
Sure, I'll try to see if I could look for fingerprints to see if any of these look for a door print with a that has fingerprints on it. This has been recently opened.
Right. Okay. Okay. Which door are you starting at, so that I know?
I'll
which
start
one...
at 7.
Start at 7. Okay. Okay.
What's the check?
Yeah. Go ahead and make me. You said you have alchemy.
Yes, I have
right?
alchemy supply tools. Yep.
You make me a raw alchemy supplies tools check, and then.
Do I add a modifier?
I mean, yeah, your proficiency, if you're proficient.
Yeah, I meant we're like wisdom, dex, strength, like.
This would be wisdom because it's based on.
Okay, I'll just roll a survival because that's the same score then.
Same score. Okay.
Yeah. 25.
25. God, why'd you fucking pick 7 first? Yeah, there's prints around 7 specific.
Lucky number 7, baby! Mabel goes, this one's got fingerprints on it. I would assume that someone's opened this one lately. This is probably the right door based off that.
Well, they would have to open the doors to, like, you know, put whatever's behind them. So maybe they all have prints, so maybe you should check more than just this one.
That's fair. I'll check the others.
I want to
Okay.
kick down the door.
No.
No.
I mean, that was my action and movement, so it's,
Okay, back to Karali.
Carl, yep.
All right, Karali.
Are there any plants around?
Are there any plants around?
The grass?
Yeah, there's like occasionally there's grass, there's daisies.
She'll can't speak with plants.
Okay.
What a smart girl.
Honestly, I think you could speak with, well, you have to speak with plants, but you could probably speak with, Leo because they have the same intelligence.
Hello, plants. Could
Hello.
you tell me which of the doors is the right door to go through and isn't maybe trapped?
I love how the grass is supposed to know what any of that means.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna see something. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was checking the wording of the spell. Okay. So, the daisy kind of like after you greet it just goes, "Hello. Yeah, I think it's and then it's gonna like you see the flower's just gonna like tilt ever so slightly to like, I guess if plants had eyes, like look towards the doors, and it's like. Yeah, I think it's like one of the ones that's near your big friend over there. I'm not sure exactly. It's one that's like near her. It's like close to this side.
It's what I talked to the plants. It's one of the doors near Leo.
So it could have been 7.
I told you so. I can sense these things. Doors are my worst enemy, after all.
All right.
She just she like pets the plant and whatever the daisy or flower or whatever it was that helped him. She said,
Yay!
"Thank you very
Did
much."
good. I did good. It says the spell fades. All right, Leo. Sorry.
Alright, So it's this one that... This
7
one,
is
this
the
one?
one I figured it was.
This one or this one? Which one is it?
10, 9, 8. This is 7.
So this is it?
this one is 8. This one is 7.
Alright, which one did the plant ping to?
Just
the
around those
plant-
4,
The
basically.
plant looked like the plant made it look like it was one of. Let me see.
One of those
these,
4, or
Yeah.
Leo gives Mint a knowing look. Operation 10, Side Smasher.
Side Smasher.
Go for it, deputy.
I'm going to, shoulder check the door open.
And you're on 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Door opens. That is the correct door.
Woo! Goddamn, Mint and Leo, the scientist and the brute.
Leo's the scientist.
If for those that were curious, if you picked a wrong door, a boxing glove was gonna come out and punch you in the face. And immediately, I'm just gonna go ahead and switch to this track here. As you open up this door, Leo, you are met with like a bunch of confetti spitting out into your face as you open the correct door, and you see like little mini like fireworks just begin to go off on the other side of the door as you pick the correct one. And you hear Grimaldus from the speakers go, "Oh, and they picked the correct door on the first try, too. Very ingenuitive adventurers. Nice. Now, mind you, we have treated you to a feast for completing our obstacle course. However, if you want to try your luck, try the bonus round."
Can we eat and then do a bonus round?
Yes, absolutely. I wouldn't take that from you.
What do we
You better
get
not
from the
have.
bonus round?
If you are able to beat the bonus round and complete the final challenge tower, or confront the beast at the base of the final tower, you will be able to pick a special item from our reserves to help you on your adventure, and even keep it.
Well, I think this crew seems to be rather competent. What do you all say? We've been taking out the trash rather well.
I'm eating first.
Yeah, I could go for it, deputy. I know not to step between you and a meal. I lost a finger that way once.
So what you see is laid out before you is like a very there's more food than what's just pictured here. There is 5 plates, one for each member. But on each of the plates, you can see like this one is like a hearty amount of like steak and potatoes. This one seems to be some sort of like wrapped enchilada-like dish. This one over here appears to be ribs and what looks to be a lime kind of cut in half and put on either side. A set of almost like a ravioli-like dish on one end over here, and on the opposite, there is a more assorted set of like collard greens, like a more vegetarian type.
Oh yeah, I want to say that Leo is digging into those ribs like it's her life, like her life's like dependent on it.
Damn it, deputy! Put on a bib. You're
So-
getting the star dirty.
This is so anyone who partakes of the food here will go under the effects of Hero's Feast.
Nice. Mint was gonna eat, so.
Mm-hmm.
So we who wants to roll the 2d10 for us?
I can.
Ooh, good one, Aries.
Nice.
Hey,
Okay, very nice. Holy.
can we take a short
That's
rest?
19 temporary. Yeah, and you can also take a short rest while you're here as well. Yeah. However, as you guys are taking your short rest, that is where I will be calling it since we're approaching hour 4. But yeah, we can start off next week with bonus round if that's what you guys want to do.
I forgot people took damage in this.
Yeah, I know the rogue and the sheriff didn't get touched, but go figure. The guys who were kind of designed to fight in the back line never got touched.
My character has gotten through life fighting as little as possible.
My character just shoots his problems away. As you can see, it's a very effective strategy.
It's very effective.
Very effective.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Leo so much more than I thought I would. This is so fun.
I mean, Aries, considering all we had was we're deputy and sheriff, our characters are working together so goddamn well.
Like literally, they are perfect puzzle pieces together. They excel at what each other lack.
And I love how we both clued in right on. It's like, okay, we have code names for everything we do.
Yes.
Uh,
It's beautiful. It's perfect.
It's
I'll just
great.
leave
I
you
love
guys
them.
I love all of your characters so far. This is a lot of fun.
yeah, this is great.
I would kill for Leo. Leo is a precious baby.
And Mint's just been keeping his little deputy safe.
I love having 7 intelligence. This is some of the most fun I've had where I don't have to think. I just have to just go what I think Leo would think.
I mean, one thing
So,
I
like-
love is the simple fact, like, I love the idea that when we went to the door and Mint's like, forensics, takes out the brush from his alchemy kit looking for fingerprints, looks over, Druid goes, hey, Mr. Flower, which door?
And hey, both of them led you correct.
Yeah. Oh, God, the other gang, too, though, right? He's like, Mint's all ready to, like, make the zipline thing, looks over, turns into a bird, and he's like, well, I guess I didn't really need to do this.
So, what happens with the other group?
So you guys are still in the middle of yours, so you're gonna have to complete your entire run before you see what happens to groups 4 and 5. But spoiler alert.
They don't make it.
They don't make it. You have to understand, most of them are like, okay, so at
No.
worst, they're like normal citizens, meaning that they get one shot by like half of this. Best case scenario, they're like level 4 adventurers, maybe at max. So like somewhat seasoned, but not that much. But still, that would like, for example, if they're getting hit with like swarm of quippers, for example,
Shh.
And we
they're not
somehow
gonna
didn't
last.
We somehow didn't get paired off with a random civilian. The most experienced people are all in the same group, and then all the civilians.
This group got stacked.
That
Yeah,
was rigged.
The game was rigged from the start.
it was Davis. Davis was the one who rigged it.
Hell no, I wouldn't have done this. I'd have figured out some
Alright.
way to not be here.
Actually, maybe the most experienced group would be closer to like maybe 5 or 6. But yeah, essentially, you guys are basically like gonna do it in the fastest amount of time.
Not to
I'm
mention,
just surprised.
we went through with almost no issues. Like,
Yeah,
even
we're
the
like a
door was
well-oiled machine already. Like, this is surprisingly really, really well so far.
we're surprisingly balanced, despite the lack of forest for like planning.
Barbarian moment. I hit things. I did my job. I must have terrified some of the average citizens, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's not the first time an Ixtalan has seen a half-orc, because, I mean, Keldaris is like one of the primary continents where half-orcs come from, so not that foreign of a sight, but one as big as you, yeah, is a little intimidating.
It became even larger, and
Oh yeah, that would have scared them even more if they were watching on the on like the equivalent of a television to watch you grow to like fucking 10, 12 feet tall.
Know that, and just watching the barbarian eviscerate things, and watch this little goblin just eviscerate things, like everything's just exploding left, right, and center from us. Like, we literally got through every trap without activating it or taking it out. The worst we did was the ballista shot at us once, and then we blew him apart.
And then, like, literally the worst thing that happened to you guys was you guys got swarmed by scarecrows, and that's literally it.
No, we slipped on the grease traps a couple times. That was it. Like, that is the worst thing that happened to this party, is we slipped and fell on grease. The
That's true.
scarecrows weren't, like, a big problem. We got rid
They
of them
beat
so
me up.
fast. Yeah.
Was there a way for us to bypass the scarecrows?
Was there a way for you to? You could technically stealth past the scarecrows. That was a option that you guys could have done if you wanted to, but it didn't seem that was the case, or that anyone wanted to. And to be fair, it wasn't an option that I was like fully anticipating. I was like, they're probably just gonna run through, and the scarecrows are gonna whack them a little bit. It'll be fine.
To be honest, if the eagle hadn't moved forward, I would have just shot them before moving, because, like, why not just shoot them now? Right? That's Mint's style. Like, we shoot them now. If they're just scarecrows, no harm. If there's something more, well, then we took care of them.
we've seen how stealthing is like for Leo.
Yeah, Mint learned that when he's got his deputy, it's best to just take on the problem head on.
I just like coming up with random stories for Leo and what's happened to her.
God.
But yeah,
Oh,
that is
it's
where I will be calling it for this week. I do plan on running next week as well. So